Okay. So, I'm gonna play the first Five Nights at Freddy's game. I don't know if I've ever played it through fully. No, I definitely have. But that would have been like when I was back in middle school. Hi. Hello. Okay. Oh no, it opened up full screen. No, it didn't. It's closing. Hello? No, it's opening up full screen. I'll fix it in a second. Let me look up. Let me just get the settings to pop up so I can see if I can change it. Unless the game won't load. Let me try reopening it. It's having errors. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I have to always make it windowed, so I have to look that up. Hi, Onion Child, how are you? Welcome in. And press enter with, okay. Okay, the game might not. Whatever. I'm trying to get the game to load up, and it's being difficult for no reason right now. You're working on an animation right now? I'm glad you're okay. What animation are you working on? That's really cool. I might have to play a different Five Nights at Freddy's game. Oh no! I have to play a different one. Let me just open it up so I can... Well, I guess I can try. I can try like one more time. But it's, for some reason, not loading. It was really loud. Okay, hold on. Oh no. Your class let you make anything, so you're making the FNAF murder scene, funnily enough? That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. What class is it for? I'm assuming an animation class, but maybe it's not. Okay. Digital media? Oh, that's cool. Is it? Okay, wow. This first FNAF game quite literally won't load on my computer, so I'm just gonna... I'll just play 2 instead. Because I can't get it to load. Okay, that's my fix for that issue. I'm just switching to a different FNAF game. Oh, okay, that one opened, like, immediately. It's awful. Hold up, what is it doing? Oh no. It's like immediately starting into the game for some reason. Closed it? I'm doing so smart. Okay, how do I... Ah! I'm just trying to figure out how to get it to be in windowed mode. Also, whenever I type in how to make FNAF, I'm like trying to do how to make like the FNAF game windowed, and it's always popping up like how to make FNAF not scary. Alt and then enter with Alt still holding down. That's what it says for every single one. And it's not working. I might just have to go through this little cutscene thing first, or whatever this is. I don't know what it is though. So you might be seeing the game right now. Hello, please. I quite literally, okay, you can see the game. Yes, I'm trying to make the game go windowed. This is just first boot. Okay, how do I get out of that thing? Because I'm sure it's probably showing, like, if it's showing up on screen for you guys, it's probably really, like, slim. Because my screen is too big. My screen is too big to run games normally. So I don't know how to get out of this part. Go to my launch options. It's wide. Okay. Yeah, I know it would be messed up in some way. Where are is the launch? I don't know where the launch options are. I'm not gonna lie. Also I feel like the desktop music is too loud. So I turned it down a bit. You're booting up Steam? Okay. Thank you for helping. Because it said that if I open it up and I press Alt and then like hold down Alt and press Enter, that'll fix it. But that's not doing anything. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get it to work so I can play it. Okay, why am I still in this suit? Hold on. I literally can't even get past the start screen. I don't know. I'm just trying to get past this start screen thing and it won't work. Nothing. Hello, please let me. Do I just have to wait here long enough? Try waiting for now? Okay. I have to close the game every single time that I go to read the chat because it's full screen. I'm just gonna take my earphone off. It's really loud. The game's really loud. I'm gonna open stream up on my phone for a second so I can read the chat. No. I'm waiting. Because I don't know. Okay. So I just have it up right now. Okay, I quite literally just was impatient. I just had to wait. Oops. Oops. That's my bad. No, don't start. Don't start. Don't. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Don't start. Don't do this to me. Wait. Wait. Please don't start the game. That's not what I said for you to do. I have to close out of it because it's not going windowed. It won't. I did what it said and it didn't do it. Not FNAF 3. I specifically said 2. So everything just keeps saying to do Alt and then Enter. Go to the Game Gear icon at the bottom. There should be general launch options. Okay. I have to go get in here. I have it installed weird. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Oh, I can put my earbuds because I'm no longer being blasted by that music. Hold on. I can't find what you're talking about, Onion. I don't know what my monitor size is. It's not a normal monitor size though. I think it's made to split into 2 monitors, but we don't have it split into 2 monitors. Hold on. I just don't want it to start the game again. Like it just keeps starting the game every time that I try to get it to go out of windowed. Oh man. I have to close the game because I'm trying to. I just need to get it to. I just need to get it to go into windowed. I don't know why it's not doing it with the thing that it's saying it should work, and it's not working. Everything is saying the same thing. Let me just try this one more time. If I wait, maybe I have to wait for all the way to do it is somehow complicated to explain through text. I mean, I don't know what everything is saying the same thing. Everything is saying like to do it. Like even the Steam community, when I'm looking it up, says that. Is that wrong? Is that not how you get it into windowed mode? That's how Sister Location, I think, did windowed mode. So I don't know why this isn't working. Please, hello? One second. Okay. Yeah, 1 second. Are you in the Discord? You're in the Discord server, yeah? Let me turn the music off. Let me just pause the music for a second because it's really loud. Okay, I'll be in just one of the voice chats. Okay. Okay.
Alright. So, are you able to share screen?
I should be able to. I don't know if it'll mess up stream though, but I can try. I'll just share my whole screen. Hold on.
You're good.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, go to your Steam, like go to the FNAF page on Steam.
Okay, for FNAF 2, I'm assuming? Like right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to it in your library.
It's not in my library.
Oh, wait. It should be.
I don't know why it doesn't show in my library.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay.
What does it say at the very top of your, like, above all your games?
It says, like, the all button? This? Or...
I'm just being lied to by Discord. It says that it's at 1080p. It is not.
Oh.
You can try searching for it.
Okay, I can, because I can, through here, I own it. It's just, It's not showing in my library for some reason.
Hmm. That makes this a wee bit harder.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show in my library.
Um. Can you just go to your library and like search for it with the search bar? If it pops up.
Why is it hidden?
Oh, it's hidden.
I feel stupid. Okay, I don't know why.
All right, so go to the gear. Go to the gear icon on the right.
This?
Yeah, and then properties. Launch options. Just try putting it in as windowed, all lowercase. Then space -W.
Okay.
Then space 1024.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure if the 1024 is just monitor size or what.
Yeah. Is it supposed to be like taking it or anything? Because it's not doing anything.
If it, yeah, you're good to just like go out of that. It'll save it.
Okay.
So now just launch the game. That doesn't look like it did it.
I don't think it did. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Start the game later.
Oh man. What resolution are they then? Authentic? I don't know.
Oh. No.
I don't know why this is being so difficult.
Just see if there it is.
Windows notification system settings and display. What? What in display though? I'm sorry, someone else in chat is trying to say something.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, I'm still screen sharing. That's fine.
Have you tried pressing F11?
No, I haven't. I can try that though.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if it's a computer issue. F11's not doing anything.
Try F10.
Okay.
Alright. Doesn't look like those have worked.
Yeah, it did. Oh.
It just doesn't.
I don't know why it's doing this. Why do you have to be so difficult, game? think it's something with my computer settings though. So I don't know if going in there would change anything. Yeah, everything just keeps being like, oh, just press Alt Enter. I'm like,
Yeah,
that's not working.
This one says Alt Enter with the windowed stuff. So maybe it's just windowed that you need.
Man, I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, let me try what they're saying really quick, but I have to stop sharing my screen for that. What do I do once I'm in display settings? Then authentic. I might just not end up being able to play this if I can't figure it out today. I'll have to figure it out some other time if it doesn't work.
Yeah, just try doing it in windowed without any of the other stuff in it.
Okay.
Seeing that one person says that works.
I'm not even seeing what you're talking about with the resolution authentic in the display settings.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for that. I feel like I remember seeing it at one point.
Oh man. Okay, what would I change the display resolution to?
Just take out everything but windowed.
Huh?
Yeah.
I see what my resolution is set to, but I don't see anything that's saying like anything with windowed. I don't know computers very well, I'm not gonna lie.
In the launch options.
I don't see launch options.
It's in the gear icon, then property in general.
In Windows settings?
No, not Windows settings for the Steam one.
Oh, I'm in Windows settings. I was really confused.
Oh.
I was like, what? You just need to make sure your games are set to the same resolution as Windows is. I mean, for like in the settings when I go into for Steam, it shows that it still has the windowed thing, but maybe I'd change the resolution to what my resolution says.
Yeah, try changing that to what yours is.
Okay. And then I'll open it and see if it's still going in full screen. I don't know why it's doing this. And oh man. I fully don't know how to fix this since nothing is working. The other ones I could just do, that's why I don't think it's a resolution setting, because the other ones I could just do the Alt and Enter and it worked on minimizing it to like windowed. But now that's not.
It seems like a lot of people have that problem.
Yeah.
Where Alt and Enter until just doesn't work for the secondary game.
I'm just gonna try a different one. I'm not. I just keep moving to them. There's like so many of them.
All right.
Oh man, thank you for helping.
I'm gonna just stay in stream.
Okay. Okay. Huh. So I'm just gonna try playing the third one. I have to switch it to that. And if this doesn't work either, then I'll just play an entirely different game. Okay. Please. Hello? Okay. Oh, that's not. Oh man. I'll if this doesn't work, I'll figure it out off of stream, and then you can play Hades if it doesn't work. That's true. I can. This, oh man. Yeah, the alt and enter thing still isn't working, so I'm just gonna switch to a different game. I'll just play Hades. Oops. Oh well. I'll figure it out off stream where I'm not wasting time. Okay. Anyways. Thank you for the help though, for Onion and Authentic. I don't know why it's not working, but that's fine. Let me... Yeah, I don't think I need music in the background. Okay, I can close that now. Hi Rika, how are you? Welcome in. I was gonna do the FNAF games, but I can't get it to work in Windows, so I'll figure that out and then do that another time. Probably maybe by this week I'll have it figured out. I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, pal.
Hi Skelly. Best friend. I have officially made it not super far. Well, I've made it fairly far in this game now. I still haven't beat it all the way through though, but that's fine. Okay. Hello, Aphrodite. Don't forget to change your header so Twitch isn't on you. I think I did. I changed it and it's showing as changed on mine. So I think I should be good. It sometimes takes a while to update when you're watching it, but I changed the category and the name, so Twitch has no reason to be able to get mad at me. I'm gonna take that.
Strength and beauty.
Hey, at least I'm not gonna be getting jump scared today then. Please. I said that and then there's no way for Hades to jump scare me, I don't think. All good, all good. I think I even, this is just messy in general because I had, on my schedule, I had it put to a completely different game, not even Five Nights at Freddy's, and I was like, I'm gonna play Valorant on Wednesdays, and I was like, I don't want to play Valorant today though. So it was, this is what I get for trying to deviate from the schedule. It doesn't work. Okay.
For the mirror.
Okay. I have been learning how to play this correctly from, I think Emily mostly, but sometimes just Wolf in the Rev in general, but sometimes Jay, I think, has said a bit. So maybe I'll be a little better. Maybe I'll beat the game this stream, who knows? Probably not. I probably won't beat the game this stream, but it's a possibility still. It could happen.
My weapon's hidden talents.
That's my special. I don't know if that's the right one to pick. I'm already forgetting everything that I've learned. Oh man. Oh, please leave me alone.
Me right now.
Hold on. Oh man. Okay.
By my birthright.
That would be... Okay. So, I am still thinking about FNAF because I'm like, I don't know why it's not working. I don't know why it didn't work. Because the first game, it wasn't even that the first game wouldn't go into windowed mode. The first game just wouldn't load. It would open up and then it would be like, and it would crash. So I need to just figure out my monitors because there's so many games that they don't fit on my monitor because it's just, it's meant to be a monitor that you split into 2 screens, and I just don't have it split right now, so it doesn't work as well. I don't know if that's right, but I'm choosing it. Oh, there's a shop here. Delicious. Lovely. I still don't know all of the things well enough to know what I should buy. So I'm always that's true. That's true. The bigger monitor has been far more troublesome than when I just had 2 monitors set up.
I'll keep it to myself for now then. Thanks.
Okay, Karen. Lovely. Oh man. Cause I mean I like the monitor. I just would want it to actually be split into 2 monitors, and I don't know how to do that. I'd have to look it up and figure it out. Because if it was split into 2 monitors, then it would be fine. If I could have it function
Enough to eat.
as 2 monitors instead of just one really long monitor. Okay. I'm gonna go that way. But, I
Blasted tombstone then.
literally, I'm not good enough with technology to figure it. I'm not bad with technology. I just don't like dealing with it. That's the thing. It's annoying to deal with, in my opinion. So I just don't like doing things with it. Oh. Perish, please. Please, please perish. Leave me alone. Also, this is completely unrelated to anything, but I keep seeing ads for Ryan Reynolds' new movie, and I haven't seen it yet, and I feel like I'm betraying everything by not watching it. Even one of my friends, I think one of my friends saw it, and they were like, I saw the new Ryan Reynolds movie, and I was like, before me? And they were like, yeah. And then I was like, man, I want to watch that, because I've been seeing stuff about it since before it came out, and they're like, you know, it's just on Netflix, right? And I was like, oh. I haven't seen it still. I just still haven't even seen it, even though it's completely available to me. I'm afraid it's not going to be as good as Free Guy was. And so I haven't seen it yet. That's the real reason. Oh man. But it's the Adam Project, that movie. Which also, I don't understand this. I don't understand TikTok in general. I'm not gonna lie. But for some reason, for a really long time, people were just like hashtagging the Adam Project in their videos when it had nothing to do with it. And I could never figure out if it was a promo thing on the movie's end or if they were just doing that to get their stuff like seen more. Did that make sense? Like the person making the video just would put random hashtags to get it on people's For You page for algorithms. That's what I thought it was, because I was like, I don't think that Ryan Reynolds would be promoting this movie through a bunch of random people's TikToks. So every time I just see like hashtag the Adam Project, and it would be like a TikTok about someone's boyfriend cheating on them or something, and I'm like, I don't think this has anything to do. They just do it for views. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Man, TikTok. Okay, TikTok is a weird app in my opinion. Like right now, there's this. I just think it's just because I'm getting older, and that's horrible. Because I'll see people, like, I don't know what the joke is right now of people being, like, crop or, like, story time. I don't know what that joke is, but that's all I see in anyone's comment sections.
Work fast next time.
And I don't get what the joke is. Oh, you saw the Adam Project? Was it good? Was it good? I'm worried it's not going to be as good as Free Guy was, so I haven't seen it yet. Which they are, or I've seen that they are considering, if not already working on, a second Free Guy. I already talked about this though, because I was like, ha! Put me in your movie, Ryan Reynolds. If you just ask enough times, it will eventually happen. But nothing as good as Free Guy? Okay, well it's good that it was still good. I feel like Free Guy would be a bit hard to follow up, because in my opinion, it was amazing. It was a really good movie. A lot of people, I think, didn't like it because of, I don't know why they didn't like it, but I see a lot of people talking about, I think they didn't like the ending as much. I thought it was a decent ending. I thought it was a good movie. I also, when it first came out, I thought that Dude and Guy were gonna be way more iconic than I think. Like, I don't see people referencing it ever, and I reference it quite a bit, and no one ever catches it, and then I just feel stupid. Because I'll be over here referencing the movie, and people are like, what are you talking about? And then I say it, and they're like, oh yeah, I didn't see that. And I'm like, okay. I've seen it, like, multiple times. I've seen it way too many times. But yeah, I also, I don't know if they've been working, I think, the person who made Free Guy, again, I don't ever want to say, like, for sure, because I probably have my facts wrong quite a bit, but I know that Ryan Reynolds said that he wants to continue working with the person who, one of the people who made Free Guy, I don't remember if it was the director or the writer, but that Ryan Reynolds wants to keep working with him on, like, pretty much every project he does. So if he keeps making great movies like Free Guy, then we're in for some good Ryan Reynolds movies coming up in the future.
Which way?
Oh man. I'm waiting for a big movie that has, because Ryan Reynolds and Dwayne Johnson finally did a movie together. So I'm waiting for the, like, Ryan Reynolds, Dwayne Johnson, Hugh Jackman movie. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm gonna get Title Dash. Hi, Karen. I've been told not to buy the healing, but
Not quite.
oh, thank goodness. I don't like battling mech.
You really must like pain an awful lot, Red Blood. Or maybe it's just me.
Maybe that is just you. Maybe
See,
don't
Electo.
project.
Turns out we do have
Electo.
a common interest after all.
Okay, Zagreus. Zagreus, like, is flirting with pretty much everyone, I feel like, at any time.
She's getting angry.
Oh, I would have never guessed that she's getting angry. Sorry, I don't know if you guys heard that. My cat just started coughing up a hairball. Or he started sneezing. Either way, he made a lot of noise. And it concerns me. He always does that when he's on my bed, and I'm like, please don't throw up on my bed. That's all I'm asking of you. Please don't throw up on my bed. I don't want to have to clean that up. But he's not. He's fine. Oh god. I should just be running right now. Okay.
Gotta stop her.
Oh my god. Okay. Also, okay. Hold on. If anyone does understand or know the TikTok thing of crop or story time, please inform me, because it's not even like it's just on small creators or like influencers stuff. Like Harry Styles was like, I'm making a new album, and people in the comments were like, crop story time, and I'm like, I don't know what this is. You keep seeing it, but you don't understand it. Me either. I was like, please don't tell me I'm already getting to the age where I'm out of touch with the jokes that are going on. Please don't tell me that's happening so soon, because I'm only 20. I thought I was in touch, but I guess I'm not, because I do not get what they're saying. I don't get how it's funny either. You're too old. I'm too old. I'm ancient. I'm ancient. I'm halfway into the grave already. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess because I keep... literally, whenever I hear people who they're like, I was born in 2015. I'm like, 2015? They're like, what? How old? Like, so young? 2 years? We're both old. We're both old. we gotta start hitting our bucket list recap. Oh man. Do you guys, okay, did you guys do the assignment in school where they're like, write a bucket list? And I'm like, we're like 10. We're 10. Why are you having us write a bucket list? Oh, please. Okay, there we go. That took me far too long to destroy her, but she's been destroyed. Oh man.
Wasn't very nice.
She wasn't very nice.
That's mine.
You did a lot in Avid. One was just to get good grades because it was the default. No, for real, like they really sat down like 10-year-olds, because we weren't that old when I remember doing it, but it was like, they're like, okay, what are the things you want to do before you die? And I'm like, die? Get a cat? I don't know. What do you mean? What are the things I want to do? I didn't even have a firm concept on bucket lists at that point. I was like, it'd be fun to go somewhere eventually. Maybe?
Useful.
I'm glad that Zagreus reaffirmed that I picked one that should be useful. But I don't even remember what, like, my bucket list. I probably also did the like
Change of
automatic
scenery.
ones that are like, get good grades, go to college. Just because I'm like, I really don't know what to put, and I don't know why you're having oops. Oh god. I don't know why you're having like super young children question their lives and face mortality. The fact that you're one day gonna die, and then you're just expected to like go about class normally after doing the bucket list. You never really do anything, because what are they gonna do? They can't like be like, I would understand if it was like a class assignment where it's like, we're gonna be completing a little mini bucket list. What is your bucket list before you leave whatever grade you're in? That would have made sense, but they were just like, no, what's your bucket list before you die? I'm like, I don't know, and I'm not gonna remember this ever. But I've never made a bucket list, and I hear people talk about it all the time in movies and TV shows and books, especially young adult novels. There was a book I read one time that this book actually did make me cry, but it was when I was a kid and I read it, and it was a YA novel. It was a YA romance, okay? But it was basically, that was like, it might have been, if you know the book Goodbye Rebel Blue, it might have been that. You did a time capsule during freshman year and got them back before you left, and it actually made you cry. That's valid. See, a time capsule I think is nice, because it, like, you're leaving something behind. I don't know if we ever did a time capsule, but I would see how that would make you cry. I literally have a little box of things that I keep that are just like memories, and it'll be like ticket stubs or receipts from places I went with friends, and I'll look at them and I'll remember what we did or whatever, and it makes me sad, but in like the happy way for the most part. A memory box too, delicious. I encourage people having memory boxes, and writing notes to your future self is also interesting. It's just fun to go back and see, or sometimes it can be sad, but it's typically fun to go back and see and read the things. But oh my goodness, I think it was called Goodbye Rebel Blue. I don't remember though, but the whole premise is like, oops, this girl has a bucket list and she passed away before she could complete her bucket list, and she's just a a teenager or something, and now this other girl is completing her bucket list for her with her like ex-boyfriend or something. Well, boyfriend who was still with her, and then she passed away. And they end up falling in love, which I thought was really weird. I thought the book was really weird because the whole thing is like this girl is completing her bucket list for her because she never got to, but she also ends up with her boyfriend. I was like, okay. I mean, that's fair. They went through a lot together, but also, did she have to take her boyfriend in the end? I mean, I know that she's not alive anymore, so it's not like stealing her boyfriend. But I think I would feel a little guilty if I was completing some girl's bucket list and then ended up dating her boyfriend. It just feels weird. And the memories I have of that book are so vague that I can't remember if it's the book I'm thinking of. But YA romance novels are the peak, that's peak entertainment. They're just always so interesting. Even if it's like the same recycled plot, I'm always like, I'm reading it and I could go back and read it and still be entertained. Okay, Onion, thank you for helping and thank you for joining. Have fun doing whatever you're doing. But yeah, I read a lot of YA novels as a kid. Not as a kid, but like not even a young adult. I don't know why they're called young adult novels, because
Peace and quiet.
I wasn't a young adult when I was reading them, but maybe that was just me. Maybe I was reading young adult novels when I was in elementary school, but that's fine. It's the school's fault for being like, you have a college reading level, whatever. Clearly. College reading level. In school right here. I don't want to battle Poseidon.
Knew your cruel father, Hades. He's my elder brother. You know that.
I do know that.
Not exactly the expressive type, but never was. We seldomly saw eye
But
to
I
eye
have
things.
this little like treasure chest box that's a memory box, and it has some stuff in it that I have just tried to keep in. There was a vampire book you read in middle school and was shocked to find it. No, because I feel like that also happened to me, and it was also a vampire book. The vampire books, I just listen. Vampire books are kind of good sometimes, especially when they're not like Twilight made them really popular and mainstream, I feel like, and then all the stuff that happened after that, I feel like Vampire Academy, I don't know if that happened after Twilight, don't quote me on that, but Vampire Academy, and like there's this one very specific one I'm thinking of that always had like just a plain cover that was like one color and then one of the main characters on the cover, but like only half of their face. If anyone knows what books I'm talking about, those are the exact ones I'm thinking of right now. But they're always so, they always have me like tilting my head at them, because the different tropes that I really read in school, because I sort of strayed away from the vampire tropes after a while, because there was one book that I read that was like, or I started reading that was like a YA vampire novel, and it was like in middle school that I was reading it, and it ended up being way too inappropriate for me at the time, and I just put it down and walked away from it and never looked at it again. I was like, okay, we don't need to be doing this at like 7 a.m. at school when I'm just trying to read. And I don't remember what book it was, but I've literally never picked it up. I never finished it. I just walked away from it. But they always go wild, like for no reason. For no reason. They'll just, ow, please stop, please don't kill me, Aphrodite. I'm sorry I didn't pick you though. But that doesn't mean you can kill me. Stop. She's gonna kill me, isn't she?
Never.
Oh my god, I'm never battling her again. I I'm so sorry, my lady. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Please. Okay, how? Okay, Enemies just keep spawning, and I'm gonna die. I'm going to actually die to Aphrodite. Okay, Jesus. I didn't.
Oh, all this fighting. It's just not like us at all, dearest.
No.
Let's say we kissed and then made up, all right?
Please, please stop. But yeah, I got into the like fallen angel YA trope. If anyone knows those. Oh my god. I read so many different versions of basically the plot is like fallen angel meets human. They are
Finished yet.
somehow lovers from like when they were angels, and she doesn't remember she's an angel, but he knows he's an angel and he has fallen for her because she was kicked out of the angel world. That exact plot I've read in multiple books, and it was always entertaining, I'm not gonna lie. I was in love with Patch from Hush Hush. I thought he was the ideal man, even though he was just a copy and pasted Edward, except for he was a fallen angel instead of a vampire. I literally vividly remember this project that was, please stop doing this to me, please. This project that was like, oh, you have to cast your favorite book, put the cast in who you would cast if they were doing a movie, and I did mine as Hush Hush, because I liked that book a lot at the time. Okay. I'm gonna...
No.
Oops. Oh, man. Oh. But I don't remember who I casted. It was probably, like, not a good cast, looking
Gorgons.
back.
What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? You can't do anything about Gorgons. Never. I'm not gonna talk to Hypno. I'm gonna pet Cerberus, though.
Anybody in or out of this place
Cerberus
to
is
avoid?
so cute. So the last part I got to, I think the last time I played Hades, what I got to was when they're like, oh no, you're gonna have to battle Cerberus. You don't have to. Thankfully.
Orpheus, forgive my bluntness here, but I have to ask.
Why, it's that I've lost my muse, my friend.
Orpheus's design
It
is
hard to
very
explain
interesting.
that. Have you not had such moments in your life where you had lost the will to chase your passions?
I've never lost the will to chase my passions,
I
Orpheus.
suppose I have, yeah.
Oh, I mean, yes, I have.
Recently I found my drive again. And that's why I have to get out of here.
And I am truly happy for you, friend.
Okay.
Alas, I've had no luck in my own search. Not that
That's
I'm
sad, Orpheus, but I'm gonna go talk to...
I swear you're right. That one is such an idiot. Oh, anyway,
I feel like all of the only voice actors I've ever heard from Meg always do this sort of like same voice. Like this sounds like the Meg from Hercules. That's fully the only.
Get along at least.
I haven't seen many versions of Meg, I'm not gonna lie. Not that I remember at least, but they always have that same sort of tone in their voice.
Just need to keep at it.
Ignore that. I've not tried that many times. Never.
We can't do that yet.
Well,
Pal.
we're getting keys, I think, is what I'm focusing on, and darkness, if that's what
One
it's
more
called.
time.
I don't remember. But, okay.
Lord
Ooh,
Ares.
Ares.
As you continue
Let's see.
waging war against the dead,
Okay.
The war is on.
Okay. But, I don't know. Yeah, the vampire books... I feel like most vampire books usually had, like... Especially for being young adult novels. Where? Please let me... Okay. It was always, like, weirdly... Very weirdly sexual. Vampire books were... always a gamble when you read them. Because, like, sometimes I would, like, start reading a book that was, like, a YA novel, and I was like, hey, can I do this for, you know, my book project or whatever? And the teacher would be like, yeah, sure. Because it says that it's a young adult novel. And then I'd start reading, and I'd be like, I can't do a project on this. I'm like, I cannot do a project on this, because I can't talk about, like, most of the plot without getting in trouble. So I'd just be like, okay, time to find a different book. And they'd sometimes be like, why are you changing, like the book that you're doing your project on? And I was like, oh, I just decided to do a different one. I just decided to do a different book. It's no problem, teacher. You don't need to worry about it.
Enjoy your death.
I'm gonna go for the keys first, I think. But no, my school library had, I think they did a fairly good job at not having books that they deemed inappropriate. I didn't go to the school library much though, because I just had my own books and I read them. But we had a huge manga section. I don't know if anyone else had like a huge, like a surprisingly large manga section at their school, but we had a surprisingly large manga section, and I did not even know it really existed until one of my friends mentioned it, and then I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, because I'd usually only ever go into the school library if I had to like get a book there for a project or if I was studying or something. Because I did go there a few times because in science class I was like, hi, I don't want to do dissections. And my teacher was like, okay, if you can figure out a way to do the project without dissecting the animal, then you can do that. And I was like, okay, I will. Where should I go? And she just sent me down into the library. And then I did the assignment without having to dissect the frog. So that was fine. I later could not do that though, because I went into zoology as a course, which was a mistake on my part, but I didn't want to take chemistry. And we had the option of doing zoology and astronomy instead of taking chemistry, and so I took that option and I ran with it because I would have failed chemistry. I decided that because I was in health class one day and I was talking to my friend, and they were saying how they were doing their chemistry homework, and I looked over and I was like, what is that? Is that like, because it literally looked like calculus or something, because I didn't realize how much math was in chemistry in our courses. And she was like, oh, this is chemistry. This is my chemistry homework. I'm failing the class and I've already failed it like once and I'm having to take it again. And I was like, I'm not gonna take chemistry. I was like, oh no, I'm not taking chemistry. Because just looking at it, I was like, there's no way I'd pass this class. I'm not gonna do that. And, you know, my school, they were just like, we don't care. We don't care if you take chemistry. If you don't want to take chemistry, you just have to take, you just need another science elective. And astrology, or not astrology, astronomy was like half a credit type science class, and so was zoology. So I just took those two instead. And I ended up talking to a lot of people at school actually, because we were taking chemistry, and then I'd say, oh, I just took those two classes instead, and they didn't know that you could do that. So I don't know if it was something that the school like made super obvious that you could do, but it was like one of the things you could do to get out of doing chemistry.
Lady Aphrodite.
And then I ended up getting my GED, and I left school early. Oh man.
Love and loss.
Okay. Oh, Artemis. But also, I was gonna talk about this. I was talking about this yesterday, because okay, so in school, we had, this was like in middle school, I think, but we had like the general ed health class, you know, that sort of replaced like sex ed class. We had a health class instead that was like, we're gonna talk about nutrition, and we're gonna talk about a small amount of mental health, and then you have the normal like sex ed education class, but very, very biased in how they taught it. And in that class, they had this like thing where they're like, you're gonna get peer pressured into trying alcohol and drugs. So we're gonna have this unit where I'm gonna have these kids, you guys are gonna sit here and we're gonna role play, and you're gonna peer pressure me, the teacher, into having whatever like substance that you get assigned or whatever. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. This is an interesting unit. But when it was, because I want to preface this by being like, I was a theater kid. That's it. I was a theater kid, and I when she said, you really need to try to peer pressure me. That's what this assignment is. I was like, okay, so this assignment is to peer pressure the teacher. And so when it was my turn, I ended up like doing this whole long thing because, I was just trying to do the assignment as I was told to do. And at the end of it, the teacher ended up being like, you were too good at that. Why did you do so well at that? I'm like, I was just doing what you told me to do. And I also wasn't good at it. In my opinion, I don't think I made good points. I exactly remember what my points were because I think they were very ridiculous, and it was also that was just a weird assignment. It wasn't super fun doing it, but I actively was just like, because I think mine was like alcohol, like beer or something, and the teacher was like, oh, we're at a party, that's the scene, is that we're at a party and you need to convince me to have a drink. And I was like, okay. I was like, hey, do you want some beer? And she was like, no, I don't want any because I'm driving home. And I was like, oh, well, you can always like you can like get a ride home from like a taxi or like an Uber or something. So like, why don't you just have some? And she was like, no, I this grown teacher, she's like, no, my parents would get mad at me if I did. So I'm not 21. And I was like, hey, but like, no one here is 21 who's having this, so why don't you just have some? And we just kept going back and forth, and at the end of it, she was like, as if I did anything wrong. I was just trying to do the assignment. And I wasn't good at peer pressuring, because I'm the type of person that would probably get peer pressured, if anything. I'm not the peer pressurer. But that was... And in health class, that was just such a weird... Okay, where am I going? That was just such a weird assignment. And there's a few other assignments that I think, looking back on like the way that I decided to go about it is funny to me, because there was in theater, we did this thing that was like because this was on improv, right? We were having an improv lesson in theater, and the teacher was like, I have this eraser, and for whatever reason, your character motivation that you decide to give your character, you really need this eraser. Maybe it's like whatever reason you have, you just need to convince me to give you this eraser. So kids were going up and they were being like, please, my mom will die if you don't give me that eraser. Please, I need that eraser. I'll give you money. I'll trade you for it. And she kept saying no to everything. So when I was like, hey, I'll go up, and she was like, okay. I just tried asking once. I was like, hey, will you give me the eraser? And she said no. And so in my head, I was really nervous about doing this, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, but it's what I thought of when I was watching everyone else do it. And so I was like, it's improv, and other people have literally been like saying that their parents are gonna die if they don't get the eraser. So this won't get me in trouble. And so I went up, and after I just asked once, and she said no, I pretended I was robbing her, because I was like, this is improv, I'm not gonna get in trouble for this, right? So I go like this, and I was like, give me the eraser right now. And I mean, it worked. I was the one who ended up, like, my strategy worked, and the people, I got the eraser. But I was thinking about it when I was talking about this earlier, because I was like looking back, like, if you weren't positive what class this was, but you were like watching it on the security cameras, what would you think? Yeah, my reaction was just, I mean, I'll go up there, and because the rules of improv are like, you can't say no to someone else's pitch. So I was like, I'll just go up there, rob her, and if she doesn't give me the eraser, I guess I just pretend that I, like, just take it, because I have a gun in this scenario. So I was like, that was my solution, and it worked. And I think it's really funny, looking back, that I was just like, I was so nervous about doing. I thought I was gonna get in trouble for pretend robbing my teacher, my theater teacher. I love it too. I don't know how I was the first one that thought of it and went and did it, but I mean, hey, improv god over here. But there was a few things in theater that, man, theater's if you've never experienced being in theater class, they have some very odd, that's why I say, because I've been in art and I've been in theater and I've been in orchestra and band. And out of all of those, I have to say theater is the most wild. Like band is pretty close. Band is pretty close up there because people will like fight with their instruments. They have battles with their instruments. There was a whole thing that started in the school because of, because I was a clarinet. I wasn't a clarinet, I played the clarinet. And me and one of my friends from band, like, kept making this joke, because the clarinet was, like, a weapon, right? So in our heads, we were like, yeah, the ammunition would be our reeds. And so we had this joke that was, like, Attack of the Killer Reeds. And, like, it went on for a very long time. I don't think it's still going on there, hopefully. That would be embarrassing if that was my small legacy on a school. I would hate that. I don't think it's still going on there. But it was enough that, like, when I went into high school, some of the people who were in band with me would still, like, reference it. And I was like, haha. But I wasn't proud of it. But, okay. I'm gonna talk about theater for a bit because if I don't know if anyone here was in theater as a kid, but like in theater we had this unit that was which, by the way, I'm gonna preface this by saying that I'm terrified of masks, I'm terrified of puppets, I'm terrified of anything that's like kind of uncanny valley but also just that's disguising someone. I don't like it. And we had the unit in theater where you have to wear those like plain plastic masks over your face that have no emotion, no facial features, and it's just a plain white mask. And I'm like, this is terrifying. And we had to wear it the entire time, and it like fully restricted your breathing, and you weren't allowed to take it off. You weren't allowed to take it off, and you had to make a little, because I think it was pantomime, but you had to make a character, and you went and lived somewhere, and you know, the whole thing of the lesson that it was that at the end, you're like all living in a village, and you know, you make your own relationships or whatever with the other characters in the class, but then at the end, people come into your village and kill you. and that's the end of the unit. You like get invaded by random people and attacked. And I remember when it happened, because I was sitting there because I never got like immersed into the lesson because I was terrified of literally everyone there because of the masks, and I didn't like wearing the mask myself. And I remember people cried. They like cried when the thing was happening, and I was just sort of sitting there like happy that the lesson was over because I wasn't a fan of it just because of the mask part. But you know, I remember when that happened, I was like sort of sitting there and I'm like, I think it's kind of wild that we're like doing this right now just in school, and then we're just like, I'm going to math after this. I'm just getting up and going to math class after this. So I this is a little weird. You're gonna be like sending kids to class in emotionally distraught states. And then I did have some teachers in theater that when I was like, hey, I don't like this unit because it's freaking me out. When I was in high school, my theater teacher let me sort of skip out on a unit because it was genuinely giving me so much anxiety. And it wasn't even that I'm like, I don't like having to perform in front of people. I don't like having to do this. It was just that I was like, because it was one of the things that was sort of like the old school theater, like with an R-E and like all of that stuff. So it was the stuff that was like the characters that move in a really over exaggerated way to convey what character they are, and they usually wear like specific masks. It's sort of like the old version of like, not necessarily clowns, but kind of in the same vein of that. And it freaked me out so much that I had to explain to my teacher. I was like,
Closer to the
I
surface.
can't do this. Okay, Rika. I was like, I can't do this this unit because it's freaking me out so much. And she just said, hey, that's fine. You don't have to if you don't want to. I was like, because it's the uncanny valley thing of too much of it, like, would be where it looks like slightly humanoid, but it's just not human enough that it freaks you out. And so I was like, listen, I've been trying, but I am like getting anxiety because of this. And I didn't like personally, I didn't like the, like, we had to move in a really uncomfortable and like not the most accessible like movement for people who, anyone who is like slightly chronically ill or has anything that's like joint issues. It was like actively painful to try and move around like that. And so I was just eventually like, I don't think I can do this unit. And she said, okay. So I mean, hey, if you're in school and there's something going on that you're like, I don't want to do this, and it's like a reasonable, you have a reason that you don't want to do it, just tell the teacher. They might give you an option. Usually what happens is you get an option for, you do this instead. Like, I just did other things instead, and that was all. But yeah, theater is always an interesting class to be in. Because, I don't know, it's like, it's one of the electives that people take a lot, because they're like, I want an easy elective to get an easy A. And then they take it and they realize that it's not necessarily an easy A. Like, it's hard to, I think, fail theater unless something else is going on. But it's one of those that's like, it's an uncomfortable easy A, because you have to pretty much publicly embarrass yourself in front of the class many times. So if you don't have like a nice class, then it can be very uncomfortable because you're just embarrassing yourself half the time. Just some of the things that you do in theater. I've never seen it happen anywhere else. Okay. Like, at least in band, it would be semi-normal of, like, you know, you sit down, you do your classwork, and then you leave. But theater, you could walk in one day, and you're gonna be a little jester, and you're gonna be running around the whole day, crouched over, and moving your knees up super high, and that's just how you have to walk. You're not allowed to break character. That's when I was like, I don't think I can do this. I was like, my joints are not allowing me to attempt this. It is so painful, and they're cracking and just breaking all the time. Oh man. Also though, again, it's like one of those things where if you're like, imagine watching on the security camera, like you're a security guard at school and you're just trying to do your job, and then you see something, like, I think that would be like, I would be like passing by it in the security camera, and I'm like, that must be theater class. That has to be. It can't be anything else. I don't know if actually, now that I'm saying this, I don't think that schools have like someone watching the security cameras constantly. Maybe they do. I don't know if they do though. But man, school is a weird experience in general. I don't know what college is like, so I've never been, but school
I should go.
is insane.
Quite the bow.
Yeah, I got the machine gun bow now. I'm going to the shop because I have 173 gold. Yep, let's go. Bye. I'll do this. Hmm. Mm. Do I have a dash? I don't. So I'll take that. Okay, but no, I don't know. Because even like art class is the very tame version of the performing arts. In my opinion, art class is the tame version of the performing arts classes because you sort of just sit and draw most of the day. Like when I was in painting 101, I think it's called, but I was in a painting class and literally all we did all day was just paint. And that was an amazing class. I'm not gonna lie. Art class is probably one of my favorites, even if you're not like, if you're doing AP art, it would be stressful because you have to be actually good. And art in general can be a little stressful as a class because depending on the teacher, they might grade based on their personal preferences, which shouldn't be done in an art class unless you're doing specific, like a traditional unit where you're supposed to be doing like realistic traditional art. But I mean, yeah, I still have some of the paints that I got from painting class.
Lesson yet?
I don't know where they are, but I have them somewhere. And one of the first ever, I think, acrylic paintings I did was in my drawing class, not painting. We didn't end up using acrylics in the painting class I took. We did watercolor the whole time, which wasn't supposed to be what it was, but that's fine. I think the school didn't end up being able to get the oil, or one of the paints that they were trying to get, they couldn't get. And so we just did, I think we might have done like 1 oil painting or 2 oil paintings, and then we just did watercolor the rest of the time. Which watercolor is fine. I don't dislike watercolor. I like it. I think it's fun. It's a nice it's out of the different painting mediums. It's not one of my more favorite ones, but I think it's fun to use. It's easy also to use. Oh, I'm burning in lava. Can I stop turning the wrong way? Okay. No. The answer is no, that I can't. I can't stop turning the wrong way. Okay, I'm gonna probably die to this because what the heck? What the heck? Oh man. Oh man. You know, I just realized it. How? Okay. I was pointing. Okay. I know what I was doing wrong now. That's fine though. I had my mouse pointed in the completely wrong direction for aiming. I didn't realize that it was following my mouse at first. I thought it was following the direction I was pointed in. So I was trying to point my character's body in the direction instead of my mouse. Oh man. I could have taken so little damage if I realized that before. I don't want to die because I have the little machine gun bow now. Okay. I don't want that. Is there any other options besides... No, there's not. Okay. That's fine. But... Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Okay.
Back.
Oh man. I didn't want to use a death defy already. I need to remember that so I can try and get it filled before I have to do another boss fight. But I don't know if I'll be able to. Okay, there we go.
Sweet.
Probably gonna watch the Adam Project tonight though, just to see it. See what's good. Oh, there is a... Where is it? Where was it? Hold on. I saw it somewhere, I think. Yeah. I love health. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Oh. Okay.
Moving right along.
Ouch. Let's go in here.
Gods grant me strength. Better blessing.
Okay. But no, yeah. One of the first... Oh, man.
Hydra, you look positively
Oh, man. I didn't know this was gonna be the boss fight. But one of the art projects I did... Firstly, I did a lot of art projects in school that I'd like... I'd pick a random celebrity, because they'd be like, draw whatever you want. I'd be like, okay. And so then I'd be like doing art projects of like a celebrity, and other people would be doing like their pets or like their significant other or them and their friends. And I was like, here's my drawing of Misha Collins. I was like, here's my acrylic painting of Misha Collins. Please give me an A. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. But, you know, hey. I still passed the class. And then you literally get to just draw a celebrity that you enjoy watching their content. You get to just do that for your entire art class. It's lovely. Also, art was one of the only classes where my teacher was like, yeah, you can listen to music. Because you're just painting the whole time. Or whatever it is, drawing. Not necessarily painting. But it was mainly the painting class that the teacher would let us just listen to music. Please let me make it past this. Oh, you're impervious? Oh god. Okay. As long as I don't... See, if I had my Death Defy, I'd be like, I'll definitely make it through this, but I'm like, I don't know if I will, because I don't have Death Defy anymore. So I'm just gonna hope that I can do well enough to not need a Death Defy, and to make it past the Bone Hydra. Because sometimes I have trouble getting past him. Perish, please. Oh. Oh. I'll be fine, I think. I should be fine. Hopefully. I don't want to say that. I feel like whenever I say something like, oh, I'm doing so good, or I'll be fine, I'm doing well, I end up doing super bad afterwards. And I end up dying. Okay. Yeah, I did it. Let's go. You've been vanquished.
Any more heads you'd like chopped off? No?
Sassy. Okay. I need to get healing soon, though, because I'm a little low health. And I don't like that. Oh, delicious. Thank you. It's almost like they listened to my request. I'm also doing that. Okay. I don't know if that was a good decision to make, but I
Get me out of here.
made the decision and I can't stop it now. So this is getting into the part where I have made it past this. That doesn't mean I'll do it again, but I have made it past this at least. I've made it past Elysium, I think. Because I've gotten to the part where they're like, oh, you have to battle Cerberus. Those little liars. Oh, man.
Damn you.
Okay. Ow, why did I just let myself get hit by that? Okay, I need to stop letting myself get hit by these things. This is not a good strategy. Just sitting there and taking a whole bunch of damage. Okay.
Don't cross me again.
Yeah, don't cross me. I'm so strong. Your cast is a white. I already have someone's cast, so I'll just do... Mm. I'll do that.
Without pain.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't want to get coins right now. Okay. I immediately forgot what choice I made. I think it was a hammer. I don't know, but I have a little challenge to do after in this, ow, in this area. Oh, hello. Okay. I wonder if I'll be able to beat the game this run. That would be nice. That would be fun. Okay, I don't want to let the butterfly things live for too long because I don't like them. They are a menace. They're so... I'm pretty sure when I first got into Elysium, they were one of the first things that killed me. So I'm not too big of a fan. You're attacking. I don't want to. No. Okay.
Grows stronger.
Gain up to 50. I don't know if I want to risk it for darkness, but I got told to always do it. And I kind of said I would always do it. But what if I die?
How bad could it be?
Yeah, how bad could it be?
Let me laugh.
Can't be that bad, right?
Nice.
Maybe I shouldn't have done this. I don't know, I can't tell yet if I'm gonna regret this. Because this is also a timed thing, that's the thing. I'm not good with timed things. Once I'm supposed to operate- oh, well, I did fine.
Fine. Help yourself.
that wasn't bad. I thought it was gonna be way worse.
This too.
Well, I'm gonna go this way. This isn't the right choice to be making strategically, but I just don't want to have to battle people right now. Hi, my friend. See, I can't buy anything. That's why you're not supposed to go if you don't have 150 coins. So I'm just gonna move on. Oh, I'll go to Artemis. I love Artemis's boons for the most part.
There's the butterfly ball.
The butterfly ball. We all hate the butterfly ball. It is awful. Okay. Hey, stop shooting me from afar. That's my job. You guys aren't allowed to do that also. Excuse me? Okay, this butterfly ball is gonna end my life. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh my god. I don't have a death defy either, so I can't, I just can't die. Oh, please stop. Oh, please stop. Okay, okay, okay. I'm exiting. I'm running away. Hold on. I can't run away. Really. All I can do is run around and hope that I can get enough of them that I survive. Oh god. Oh god, please, 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 please. Unless my death defy somehow filled, which I don't think Run and Pray is the ultimate pro game. I agree. Also welcome. Hello. It is.
That blasted butterfly ball.
Yes, I know I need to deal with that blasted butterfly ball. Zagreus, I'm trying my best. You're gonna make me cry, Zagreus. Oh, please. Hi. My eyes are actually watering right now. Not because I'm sad, but for some unknown reason. Oh no, no. Please, I had the machine gun. Zagreus, I'm doing my best. Exactly. I had the not the machine gun, but I had the machine gun bow build. That's fine. I'll get it again. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Hypnos, don't even talk to me. I'm just leaving. I'm immediately trying to escape again. I'm not talking to anyone. Let me run away, please, while I'll check this. Okay. Man. That was so... I guess I can try a different weapon. I just don't want to. That's... I'll just work really hard to try and make sure I can get the build again. The Walk of Shame without talking to anyone. Hi, Spiffy. Yeah, it was... I don't want to hear Hypnos being like, wow, got killed by a butterfly ball, huh? My god. Oh, did you guys hear? So I talked about the Pinocchio voice earlier. They changed the voice line. It's like, Father, I want to be on my own. They changed it to be less of how it sounds. And so now it's just more like, Father, I want to go be on my own. And it's so sad. They pulled a Sonic on us. I can't believe it. They changed it. They changed it. They pulled a Sonic on us where they're like, here's this really shocking choice that's gonna get a lot of attention, and then they changed it so their movie doesn't actually contain it. Which also apparently there's a second Sonic movie that's gonna be coming out. You were literally showing the trailer to your mom yesterday? Oh my gosh. So I see, okay, now that I say this, I do have to add the disclaimer. I saw it on TikTok, so it might not be true. But I heard the clip, and it's the same voice actor, and it's different. It's not as it was before. So, it's interesting. I'm probably not gonna watch that movie, because, you know, Pinocchio kind of scares me. Yeah, whiny, nasally. Yeah. The internet described it in a different way, but yes. Man, I don't see how, ever since you told me, especially the fact of the Pinocchio movie thing with the donkey, that's so scary. I'm sorry, that's so cursed, I can't. Oh man, we're gonna try and beat Hades today. Pleasure Island? Yeah, Pleasure Island. I cannot. I refuse. Also Spiffy. One second. I'm gonna make sure it's safe. The internet described it in a different way. They did. I don't want to say what they said, but they said it. They said it, not me. I have to show you something in a second though, Spiffy. I have to show... I can't do it right now because I'm currently trying not to die. But... Okay. That's it. That's all I was showing. I'm not going to show the back. Yeah! Welcome back, Rika. It has happened. It has happened. Listen, I haven't had the time to wash it yet, so it still smells like shipping bag. But it's fine. I'm very happy with it. It's surprisingly comfortable. It's surprisingly comfortable. I've worn it out a few times because I was like, you know, it still has the shipping perfume, the patented Chuckle scent. But you know, because after I spent so much money on it, and then I was like, I really don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to wear it out in public because I feel too embarrassed about it. But then I was like, you know, no one's gonna know what it is. And if they do, hopefully it's because they also enjoy the content. So I was like, I'll wear it out. And I immediately had multiple bad experiences just having nothing to do with the shirt, but it's fine. So I've just been wearing it to try and get over not wanting to wear it. Because I imagine spending that much money on a shirt and not wearing it. Couldn't be me. I'd never. But no. I'm excited for when your Chuckle pin's gonna arrive. Listen, I think investing in the merch. Also, though, okay, my sibling did, cause when I first wore it around my sibling, they were like, they actively sort of looked at my shirt and they were like, why are you wearing that? And I was like, what do you mean? It's just a merch shirt. And they were like, but you're a vegetarian. And they were like, you're a vegetarian though. Why are you wearing that? I was like, listen, please don't look at the back of the shirt. We don't need to talk about this. Let's just keep walking. Cause I was like, your sibling is valid. No, it's very valid. Cause like, you know, I'm wearing a shirt that's a not vegetarian shirt. I'm rebelling against myself.
Nice.
I'm gonna go to Artemis because I'll just do a shop a different time. It's very valid confusion, but also it struck instant fear because also one time when I was just watching like one of the podcast episodes, I think. Or no, okay, I was watching this specific person's video who this shirt is specifically from and not just the podcast. And they walked in when I was watching it and they looked at the screen and I don't know if they know who the person is or not, but the look that they gave me made me feel like I was being judged so harshly. Because I just ended up being like, I'm just watching a stream, what's going on? They just looked at me and then just shut my door and left. I was like, okay. So I don't know. I can never tell. I'm like, I don't think that my sibling knows who that person is, but just the pure judgment just from seeing me watch the content, I was like, okay. Oh no. So I'm always like, it's just merch from a content creator.
My mind is clear and nothing's
No one is specific. I'm going to take pressure points. Yeah, I think I would have been confused a few years ago if I saw myself wearing this shirt. So it's fair. I would have been like, what are you doing? To myself. I would have actively been like, what choices are you making right now? Oh man. It's just a powerful shirt. Okay. It makes a statement that needs to be made. It sends a beautiful message. But no, I enjoy I'm also happy that even though, because I didn't complain about it, but I said since it's a unisex shirt, because they didn't have specific options besides, I think, just unisex, it fits a little weird. But the fabric is nice. Aside from the weird bag smell, it's a great purchase.
Giant evil crystal.
And the bag smell will go away once I wash it. Hello, Dionysus. Rip the fit though. Yeah, I mean it didn't help that because usually when I buy like unisex clothes, I try to figure out if I need to either size up or down, because they usually either do where it fits a bit too big or it fits a bit too small, since it's fit to be anyone and not like gendered in that way. But I accidentally sized it up and it shouldn't have been, so it's too big. So like if you look at it, this is where the shoulder is supposed to end and this is where my shoulder ends. So it should be like right here and it's down here, which is my fault. That's my fault. I should have made better choices. But I didn't. Also, I love Dionysus. I'm glad that he just helped me. He has amazing qualities to him. Okay. But man, I know I am preparing myself for eventually, if I go out in this shirt enough, I probably will eventually get someone who knows. And like, listen, you love Dionysus too? No, that's good. Everyone should love Dionysus.
Gemstones.
You wonder if it's for different reasons? What do you mean different reasons, Spiffy? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say something about me or about you?
The fates are being kind, I guess.
No, I love Dionysus's design, that's all. And he's a funny character. Nothing. Nothing. Listen. I'm pretty sure actually someone, I don't remember if it was Teddy or if it was someone else, but someone did clip my first introduction of Dionysus. So there's a clip of it somewhere on my channel and I saw it and I was like, haha, funny. Better not be shading his thighs. Listen, he has amazing assets. Teddy clipped it and it was hilarious. That's who I thought clipped it. I was pretty sure it was Teddy. Not a bad thing to be crushed under. Oh my, I mean what? Whoa, Spiffy. Listen, this is giving the one thing that I said. Oh man. I wish I could reference this without it being confusing to literally everyone here. But this is very much giving something that happened where I made a joke. I absolutely can't explain it, but literally, no, we're right. We're right and we shouldn't apologize for being right. Dionysus's design is impeccable. He's amazing.
Wretches of the underworld, this is your chance.
Okay.
Got their attention.
Got their attention. Also, okay. Like, I get that me and Father, the Hades, Zagreus' dad. I never want to actually just say me and dad, like my dad, because I don't know. I don't want it to be confused for my actual dad. But Zagreus and his father do not have a good relationship. They do not get along. Hades, Zagreus' dad. Well, if I am Zagreus right now, is he my dad also? Am I not supposed to... Are you not immersed in the roleplay? Do you not feel like Zagreus right now? But no, it's a literal crime that you can't, like, properly romance Dionysus. I mean, I guess I understand them not letting you romance necessarily all of the gods. But also, if anyone, why not let it be Dionysus? You think I'm making a good point? I'm glad. I think I'm making a good point too. Also, I'm gonna show you guys. I've shown this before, but it's cute, and I saw it again in my little bee jar that has my ponytails in it. And my keys also, but there's only three characters. There's only 3 characters you can properly romance, and 1 will reject you. See, I simply just wouldn't get rejected because I'm built different. I do get why they're like, we're not gonna let you romance all of the gods. I don't know what the romancing in this game is. Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right, actually. Nah, you're right. So, I didn't think about that part. I got pulled out of the immersive roleplay.
Cheers, mate.
Though, Spiffy makes a good point, though.
Power of Olympus.
We're just dishing back. Oh, thank you, Vagabond. Hi. Thank you for dropping in to say hello. I hope you're well. Biblical origin story was series. That's true. Mythology, I think a lot of the thing that people have problems with in mythology is all of the suspicious stuff that happens. Because some myths have some interesting things. Isso could talk about that for a long time, probably. Isso knows so much mythology. Isso needs to teach a mythology course. You need to do a mythology course stream and teach mythology. I would be there for that. I'd be there for any of your streams, but I'd be there for that so cheering in the sidelines, crying and screaming. See, the people want it, Isso. The people want it. I'm a little gremlin. Electo, you're actually so easy to beat. I'm gonna die now that I said that, aren't I? Oh man. We need to petition Isso to do mythology course stream. Oh god. I probably am gonna die now that I said that Electo's easy. I just need to never brag. I need to stay humble. This game is keeping me humble. Electo, I'm sorry. I'm totally gonna lose to you. I'm gonna do so bad.
She's psyching up.
Please don't, please don't. Also, oh, okay, so I will preface this because this Friday's stream is definitely going to be a makeup and just chatting stream. Because I put that off last time. I didn't do it. Because I don't remember why I didn't, but I didn't. I think it's because my eye hurt because of all the makeup I've been doing. But, yes! We get a mythology stream. We have won. We won the battle. The battle that was completely one-sided. Oh, you work on Friday? I could always do it on Thursday. I can change it around if you want to be there for it. Don't make your eye hurt. Oh, I rested my eye, so it's fine now. It was just because I tried like 3 different eyeliner looks all in one day, and I had to like scrub it off of my eye because the eyeliner is very strongly staying on my eye, so it hurt my eye. It was my own fault though. But I could switch it to on Thursday if you would be available Thursday if you want to see it. I literally have no schedule, no defined schedule that I have to do. I am so close to... That was her, not me. I'm just at 1 HP. You're meeting a friend tomorrow, so you're just difficult. Why are you... Spiffy, why do you have other plans? How dare you have other plans, Spiffy? Oh man, thank you. I didn't see that, Vagabond. Thank you. Have a good rest of whatever you're doing. I'm assuming you might be at work, but hopefully you're not having to work. You're trying to maintain... Spiffy, why would you maintain contact with your friends? That's so lame. It is difficult though. It's good. You should go see your friends. Have fun. Oh no, I meant to... It's difficult. Maintaining friendships is weirdly difficult sometimes. I feel like since I've known like some of my friends that I've known for a long time now, it's not as hard. But even sometimes if you've known someone for like years and years, it can be easy to fall out if you don't keep talking to them. So I'm always stressed about that. So I get that. Just have fun. Have fun, Spiffy. Oh man. I don't have any friends that are in the same state as me anymore, so I'm just always staying inside. Also, the last time I went outside, I got attacked by bugs. Adulthood equals friendships are always slowly disintegrating, and you gotta keep throwing sand on the pile. That's terrifying to think about, to keep it from slipping down. That's fair. I feel like, listen, I know I for sure did this when I first met Teddy, because I actively kept worrying that I was talking to them too much, because I would constantly be reaching out to talk to them, because I wanted to make friends, and I was like, this is how you make friends, and you have to keep talking to them. And then it's like the weird having to balance between the fine line of talking too much to someone and trying to not freak them out with how much you're talking to them, but wanting to talk enough to maintain a friendship. And I struggle with that. Ow! I'm getting burned! Why? Stop.
Right out of me there.
I just took so much damage because I was standing in a pile of lava. I'm gonna actually go this way.
Get me out of here.
Totally? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one because I was like... I don't know, it just doesn't feel like a natural thing for me. It feels more like a thing that I'm having to either pull back on talking to someone too much and stop myself from continuing to talk to them as much as I do, or trying to make sure I'm talking to them enough. It's one of your 2022 goals you're working on. Congratulations. I hope it goes well. It's hard. It's maintaining friendships is hard. Big social anxiety mood. I'm not glad in the sense of I'm glad that other people here have social anxiety, but in the sense of I'm glad that at least I'm not just not knowing how to interact with people. Because I'd consider myself a fairly that's the thing. I don't think I'm an introvert. And I like talking to people. I just don't always know how to talk to people. Just the neurodivergency. It's just I don't know if other people will talk in the same way that Dionysus. In the same way that I do. The same way I communicate. Because I like to talk to people just to talk to them. And I've learned recently that that's not the same for everyone. Some people don't like meaningless chasing those lies, exactly. And also Artemis is here too, so it's a double win. But I've recently found out that not everyone likes meaningless conversation. And
Cheers to you then, man.
I just don't want to have to fight. Yes, it's Artemis, platonic beloved. That's the mood. See, you're an introvert and a socially anxious neurodivergent, so you have the advantage of not actually needing conversation. I go crazy without conversation. See, I feel that because I feel like I don't always know how to talk to people. I can usually figure it out after talking to them for a little bit, but I'm always still anxious that I'm gonna be talking about things they don't care about, because I know, and I'm aware this is something I do, that I sometimes tend to dominate conversations a lot, because I talk a lot, and I am loud, which is something I try not to do, but I'm so bad at not doing it. You're an extrovert who needs conversation desperately, but is terrified that you'll be bothering people by starting them. That's fair. That's fair. I feel similar. Like, I love talking to people, but I don't want to be bothering them. You enjoy talking to specific people about things that you, like, don't actually care about personally. That's fair. That's fair. See, I like listening to people talk about things that they like, and I like talking to people and learning about, like, what they like, and, like, learning about the things they like, because I like knowing things about people. But I also just like having literal key smashes of meaningless conversations, because it's fun. I need social interaction or else I go crazy. Like, if I like you, I am 100% happy for you to just talk about any other topic. See, I feel like I know that because I talk about stuff that you absolutely don't know or care about at all, but you listen, and it's lovely. The amount of times I, like, mention something that's completely unrelated or not a topic that you know, or even with Spiffy or Teddy or any of my friends, I'll talk about stuff that I actively know that they don't necessarily care about as much as me, or at all, but I'm like, I just really want to talk about this, and I always feel bad, because I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this isn't an interesting topic, but sometimes it's just the, like, brain hyperfixation, and I'm like, I literally can't talk about other things. Like, I can, but while I am, I'm still constantly thinking about the thing I'm hyperfixated on. That's fair. That's fair. We're all, I think, somewhat similar, except I know that I am fairly a bit different, because I tend to talk more. Which isn't good. I'm trying to stop, but also, if I like how I say that as I'm, like, actively streaming, which is literally just the person pretty much talking. I'm like, my goal is to not be as big of a talker, and I'm a streamer. You're a big talker too, don't even worry about it. Okay, I won't worry about it then. I'll just stop. I'll just turn off the doom part of my brain. Dionysus again? He loves me, you guys. He loves me so much. Hello, friend.
Mind if I join the fray, witches?
Oh, man. I'm so excited to have... Ow, 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 stop. I'm so excited. So happy. Oh, man. Also, okay. This is a thing. Just get better. Okay. This is a thing, I think. Stop feeling anxious. Okay, Spiffy. Listen, I'll just turn off the anxious part of my brain. Everyone should just do that. Just flip the switch, you know? The switch that's in everyone's brain that says anxiety, yes or no. Just switch it to no. You'll be fine. Okay, I'll go into your guys' brains and do that for you. Not everyone knows where the switch is. I've totally found it though, so it's fine. I'll just flip it for everyone. No more anxiety. But I've thought about this before because I know that lie detectors direct parental advice. Sometimes you just have to close the door on some thoughts. That's true. I had a long conversation about, like, stuff with Spiffy about how to achieve happiness in life. And it's like sometimes literally the only thing you can do with having so much anxiety and anxious thoughts is to just stop listening to them, which isn't an easy thing. That's not like an easy thing. Like people say like just stop listening to them. It's like, okay, but how do you do that? It was a good convo. It was a good convo. Also, I would like that switch to be off too. So I'll just turn it off for everyone. But it is like a thing where like if you actively like if I catch myself being like, oh my god, if specifically with this, because this is what I keep stressing about right now, if I wear this shirt out, people are gonna immediately hate me if they know what it's from. And then I'm like, hey, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely insane to think that someone would do that. And if someone would do that, that's obviously not someone that you need in your life. You just have to combat it sometimes, but it's not easy because the anxiety is stronger than me. The anxiety is much stronger than me. So sometimes it's hard. Cuz it's like, yeah, I can tell my brain, "Hey, that's stupid, don't think that," but that doesn't make it stop thinking that. Oh, but lie detectors. I know that they're not 100% accurate because the people that mind don't matter and the people that matter don't mind. Yes, that's true. Exactly. It's literally like if someone is directly being rude to you, like if you want to make a friend and you end up talking about something you really like, for example, and they go like, "Oh, that's stupid." They're clearly not, you know, someone you probably want in your life if they're going to shut you down like that. If you're like, "Here's an interest that I love," and they're like, "That's stupid. I don't want to talk about that." I'd be like, okay. Maybe you shouldn't talk to that person then. If people are going to be mean to you, they obviously don't deserve to be in your life, is the point. But I've thought about this before, and I was thinking about this recently, also because of a conversation that Spiffy will know directly what this is from, and why this is in my mind now. But lie detector tests are proven to not always be accurate, right? But I'm sitting here thinking, how would it change with someone who's like constantly anxious? Because if it's taking your baseline of like your vitals and stuff, you know what this is about. I cannot say what it's about, but if they're taking your, like, they're just checking your vitals essentially, like your blood, your heartbeat is what I meant to say. And it's checking in with that. What if I'm just in a constant state of nervous and panic? They're gonna be like, your baseline is that you're lying. I'm like, I didn't even say anything yet though. So I think I could trick a lie detector. This is what I was getting towards saying. I think I could trick a lie detector test. And I want to try it one day, but I always have like the doom in my head of like, someone's gonna ask you something really embarrassing and then you're not gonna be able to trick it. You're gonna fail tricking it, and your embarrassing secrets are gonna be spilled to everyone. All of this to come to, I could lie pretty good, yeah. Like if I did a lie detector test, I feel like I would fail because you would be terrified that you're always, yeah, that's so valid, because even when someone asks me something and I actively know that I'm telling the truth, I get stressed out that they're gonna think I'm lying. So someone would be like, "Are you a horrible person?" And I'd be like, "No, I don't think so." And it would be like, "It shows that you're lying." It would be like, "Do you hate cats?" I'd be like, "No." And it'd be like, "It shows that you're lying." Because I'd just be so worried that they'd think I'm lying. Is whenever someone gets asked an important question, you get nervous that they wouldn't believe me, but they don't say. I'm like, exactly, Spiffy. If someone was asking me an important question, I'd be like, well, I know that lie detector tests aren't always valid, so what if it messes up and says I'm lying when I'm not? Or what if I'm secretly lying and I don't even know it? That's the thing I think a lot. I'm like, what if, in this scenario, if I was doing a lie detector test, I'm like, what if I'm secretly lying and I don't know it, but the machine does? The machine knows I'm lying and I don't. Every time you get pulled over by the cops despite never hurt community crime, guess I'm going to jail forever. No, that's valid, because I mean, like, you never know when you're gonna just get unlucky with whoever pulls you over. I mean, Jesus. Not to freak you out even more. That was a bad thing to say, I'm sorry. Don't mix two anxiety brains together. You're not gonna get a good outcome. I'm sorry. True but terrifying. See, at least, because my brain sometimes I'm like, it's best to be expecting the worst so you're like at least pleasantly surprised with the outcome if you don't get the worst. Because I hate being disappointed and I hate being let down. It hurts me so much. But you won't get arrested for no reason, hopefully. I need to stop adding the like, maybe it's gonna happen. But I don't want to fuel you with a false sense of security, and then you end up like messaging me one day and you're like, you lied to me, I got pulled over and they arrested me. Because then I'm like, oh wow. I'm going to the store. Let's go to Karen's shop, guys. But no, I think it's funny that I don't even know if Iso knows. I'll have to tell you what the lie detector thing was about, but you have to I can't say it on stream. I actively can't. But you'll have to promise not to be don't have any reaction to it. Anxiety mood though, even if I'm 100% sure of a statement, I'll be like, I think, or like, yeah. Yeah, I do that too, because I'm like someone could literally ask me, where are your keys? And I actively see them where they are, and I'd be like, I think that they're in my B jar, because what if I'm somehow wrong? I don't want to be lying. But, I constantly think about the lie detector thing because, like, or if there's the people who they're like, I'm a behavioral specialist or whatever, it'd be really interesting to see if the lie detector could tell lies that we don't even know. Exactly, that's what I'm saying is I'm afraid that I would go up and they'd be like, okay, we're gonna hook you up to this lie detector, and I'd be like, yeah, same Iso. I have, like, all of the resources, it's a well-known fact, and I'm like, I think this is what's true. Because I always try to make room for it in case I'm wrong. Listen, one day this is a promise, is that eventually one day I do want to do a lie detector thing, and have it, like, official. If I can do that eventually, we can test it. We wouldn't know. Because I wouldn't know if I was, deep down lying. Or would I? This would be much more interesting if we had the lie detector right now. But we don't, so none of you know if I'm telling the truth or not. You just said this is a promise. I did say it's a promise. You're gonna hold me to this? Okay. Go ahead and hold me to this promise. As long as it's within my power to be able to do, I want to do one of the lie detector things, because I think it would be fun. I would just have to have the disclaimer that if it ends up unveiling some sort of dark secret dark secret about myself, Jesus, that you're not allowed to hold that against me is what I was trying to say. God, literally when I said that I was like, what did I just say wrong? But no, I still think I could trick a lie detector, because since I have so much anxiety, I'm good at calming my body very quickly. So I could just do some real quick deep breathing, and that lie detector would have nothing on me. Hold me accountable for my actions, my promises. So a common fan thing in the My Hero Academia fandom is that a character, oh, I will read that in a second. Is it a character? Okay, I'm dying. I'm dying trying to read this. 1 second. I'll try to get to a point where I can pause and then read it. So I don't die. I still have Death Defy, I think, though, so I'm sort of fine. But I don't want to use my Death Defy. Your sister is deep into My Hero Academia. Okay, it has a lie detecting quirk and a amount of fandoms you read about him being able to tell the difference between a conscious and subconscious lie, half-truths, things we believe is fascinating. That is very fascinating. I agree with that. It's very interesting. Okay. all the tropes that are like people with anxiety are terrible liars. I'm like, dang, you really never met an anxious person. Yeah, you're constantly putting on it. Like, in general, also, I feel like with neurodivergent people, they tend to be better at lying. And people who are, like, anxious and stuff like that, in my experience, tend to be better at lying because they're used to some form of masking, which is basically acting or lying about how you're feeling and what you're, like, actually wanting to do. So, yeah, we do lie constantly about being fine. I'll be, like, almost mid-panic attack, and I'll be like, I'm doing great! Excuse me as you go and confirm this to look cool as if you know things. That's fair. That's fair. I do that a lot, also. I always, like, and, like, let me tell this thing, and I'm like, wait, let me double-check it. Let me go make sure I'm correct. Or if, like, someone's talking about something that they really like, sometimes I'll just be like, let me go look up so I know what you're talking about. Me Googling words mid-conversation with half my friends. Also, people with invisible, yes. Yes, I very much, yeah, I am someone who is in that sort of category, and it's a thing that kind of ends up also biting you, because you get used to just being like, I'm fine, and, you know, pretending like you're fine to not worry other people. And then when you go to does anyone else who is chronically ill do this? Because when you have to go to the doctor, they end up thinking that you're, like, not as ill as you are. That's the huge problem with me. And I have to stop doing that now. Same, like, 5 feet deep in the Wikipedia. Yeah, I'm, like, constantly trying to make sure I know what people are talking about if they're explaining it. Like, I either let them explain it if they want to, or I go and
Not enough coin.
research it so I can understand what they're talking about.
Next region.
But yeah, it's because society pushes for you to be fine. Like, people, I've seen people make, like, TikToks or jokes about how they're like, they ask someone like, how's your day? And then when they say any answer that's not good, they're like, I didn't actually care. And that scares me so much. The thing where people are like, okay, you literally went to the doctor this morning, had to give yourself a pep talk to be like, hey, maybe don't downplay your symptoms. I have to do that every time. Because it actively, especially if, you know, if you're someone who is very chronically ill, it can very much do a lot of harm, because then you're not getting the treatment that you need. Luckily for me, it was always, like, a thing where you can, like, the doctors could tell because of all the tests they do and stuff. So they're like, we know that you're very ill and need help with your chronic illness, but you're fine right now, so I just don't get help as much. You always feel bad for burdening them with your issues or complaints. No, same. That's why for a long time I was like, and I still think like this, I'm like, even though I could probably do with therapy, and therapy would probably help me, I'm too scared to do it because, one, I don't know how I feel about, because I'm like, actively I know it's their job, but I would still feel bad just telling someone all of the stuff that's upsetting me, because I'd be like, I'm not usually, I tend to try and, I feel like, listen to other people's problems than necessarily talk about my problems, because that stresses me out. But they're therapists, that's their job. That's their job. And you have to just eventually, I think, make yourself go to the sessions if you're wanting to do it. Otherwise, it's probably never going to happen. Oblivia's sister was able to correct your pronunciation and said that the lie detecting quirk is both canon and fanon. Nice. You actively go to therapy and they're like, so how are you? I'm fine. Yeah. No, I know that if I did therapy, I would show up and they'd be like, hey, what's going on with you? How do you feel? And I'd be like, I'm perfectly fine and happy. And they're like, why are you here? Fortunately, I'm at the point with your therapist where she just looks at you like, so tell me about your anxiety. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I was just at a normal, like, just the doctor's office that you go to for, like, a normal checkup, right? And I was just getting a normal checkup, and while I was having to explain my medical history to the doctor, she stopped me, like, mid-conversation. She was like, I can tell you're having some anxiety right now, so we're gonna stop. We're gonna let you stop talking about this. And I was like,
Good.
you could tell? I was like, That's so embarrassing. I was like, oh no. Honestly, I feel I recently got a depressive screening to see where I am, and you lied through half of it and only realized because it was instinctive. Yeah, that's... First, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're feeling bad, but getting help is a good step. And talking about it is a good step, but it is stressful. It's stressful to have to, even if it's someone who is supposed, like, it's their job, they're supposed to help you. It is stressful to open up to people because as a society, we're taught to not be vulnerable. Gender roles can come into play with that on pressuring it more to not be vulnerable, but you're still sort of taught to some extent keep your problems sort of more to yourself and like be strong through things when sometimes you'd really just need help and you can't deal with things on your own. So it's like getting your brain to know that it's okay to ask for help is really hard, but it's important. You think it's canon that his sister has a lie detecting quirk, but you think has been revealed yet? His alias is True Man, so it's very definitely alluded to, and we'll be definitely surprised if it's not something similar at least. I don't know much about My Hero Academia, but that sounds valid. Part of my terrible office job was screening for depression in potential clients, and one day you honestly asked yourself the same questions you were asking people on the phone and was like, and then you quit too long. That's fair. That's fair. I see. Oh man. It is hard to, I think it's also in general, this isn't like a super thought-provoking or like new opinion. Don't mind. No, I've seen a few episodes of My Hero Academia. I've never read any of the manga, I don't think, but I've seen a few episodes and it seems fun. I just haven't got into it, so please talk about it all you want. And in general, if there's something anyone ever wants to talk about, as long as it's not like extremely inappropriate, you can talk about it. You'll trust your wisdom, it's not your show, and you want to seem cool in front of your sister. That's so fair. But, I was gonna say something, hold on. I think it's the moment of realization, because I think most people who have something going on emotionally or mentally tend to think that they're fine and that there's nothing going on until there's that light bulb moment, and then they're like, wait a second. And then that's hard to get over and fully accept, and it's also hard to like let yourself start to cope and heal with it, because there's a sense of guilt with mental health issues specifically, especially if there's this thing where if people are like otherwise well off in life, but they have, you know, emotional or mental health stuff going on, they often feel guilty because people oftentimes compare trauma and they compare situations and they're like, I don't have it as bad as this person or this specific situation that could be happening, so I'm not allowed to feel bad, and that's incorrect. As someone who I have done that before, I do that often, that is not a healthy way to deal with your issues, and it doesn't help you. So don't push your stuff aside because other people, there's always gonna be someone who has it worse off than you, but that doesn't mean that you still have something going on that's upsetting you or hurting you. Even if it's something like that people normally consider ridiculous or not as important. Like whenever I see people who they're talking about, you know, they freaked out a bunch because in school, you know, maybe they failed a super important test and now they're gonna feel like they let their parents down. That's still something that can very strongly affect you, and you should let yourself feel the emotion from it and let yourself not feel bad for feeling bad for yourself. A girl you stopped being friends with did that. She compared what you've been through to her and said that you didn't go through the worst. She tried making me feel bad since you were... That's insane. I'm so sorry. People who actively perpetuate, well, you don't have it as bad as me, so you can't feel bad, they need help in of themselves if they're, you know, hurting, and specifically if they're doing something like that. They need to have someone, probably a professional, help them work through whatever they're going through, but that is not fair to ever put on someone. I am sorry that they did that, and frankly, it's probably good that you ended the friendship then, And I hope you're okay, because that is never okay to say. It's never okay to say to someone, like, hey, just because this is happening to you, you know, this is happening to me, so I have it worse. That is not a nice thing to say to someone. I do not understand the mindset of just trying to hurt someone when they're opening up to you about something. Yeah, how dare you end this relationship line is because it's like the last desperate attempt at maintaining emotional manipulation. Exactly. It's an emotional manipulation tactic to like, even, okay, it doesn't always necessarily mean that they're doing it on purpose, but there are like emotional manipulation tactics that'll also be like someone trauma dumping on someone and then being like, you're like, I've had people who have done similar things where they'll be like, you know, they'll tell you all their problems and they're like, you're the only person I have that listens to me. You're the only person I have that is like, you know that where they treat you like a therapist instead of a friend. And then it's the triple like guilt trip thing of you don't want to leave them as a friend because you're afraid of where their mental state is going to go. That's another toxic like friendship or relationship that can happen that people don't notice. It's okay, I'm just glad you've let her go. It's really hard for you to let go of those I care about the same. I have stayed in toxic friendships before because I have a hard time letting people go because I always have the mindset of I'm like, I know what I can handle and I know what I can handle being put through, but I don't know what other people can, and I don't ever want to be the reason that someone gets really upset. So I'd rather sacrifice my mental and emotional state to keep someone else happy. And I had to stop doing that because I got really unhappy. So if you're someone who does that also, just know that you do need to eventually stop because you're not going to be able to handle it. You're eventually going to break. Anyone who's like, you're the only one I can talk to about this is immediately a red flag. Even if it's true, it's something people really only point out to pressure people. Yeah. Content warning below. Okay. You had to help a friend leave her boyfriend who's starting to... Yeah, I'm really sorry that was happening to your friend. I hope they're okay now. I hope that she's fine. I've had people who did that also. And it's one of the worst things to have said to you. It is very hard. It is very hard to... Oh!
You have met the champion.
Oh, I didn't know that I was gonna have a boss fight. A stupid, messy situation. It was a while ago. Yeah. I'm glad that she's happier. It's a really hard situation to be in because you have to understand that if you decide to cut off the relationship and anything actually does happen, whether it's a friendship or relationship, I use relationship platonic and romantic or whatever it may be, you have to understand that if you decide to cut the relationship off and something does happen to that person, it is not your fault. You are not at fault for someone's actions unless you directly tried to get them to do something, unless you were telling them to do something. Even then, you're not necessarily held responsible, but there's, it's not your fault if someone's saying, hey, I'm gonna do this thing if you don't do what I want. And then it's not something you want to do. It's not something you want to stay, with, or you don't want to stay with them. It's not your fault. Okay. It's a completely manipulative thing for someone to say that. Like, you always have to see it as like, if you had a friend and they had someone say that to them and then they didn't, if you're the one in the situation and you're feeling guilty because something bad happened or almost happened, you need to remember that, think of it from an unbiased opinion of, if this was like your best friend and they were telling you like someone did this and then they said that they were going to do this and then they did it because I didn't, conform to whatever they did, you would say, hey, that's manipulation, my friend, please don't feel bad, right? You wouldn't say that's your fault, yeah, you're an awful person, to your best friend. You would probably take, the side of please don't feel bad for that, so apply that to yourself. Ow, please stop. You can actually call the cops on that one, both for abuse and, yeah, so see, I think the best thing one of the things to do in that situation, if anyone's ever in that situation with Hope, You know, it does happen, but hopefully you would never be. The best thing you can do is say, you know, maybe tell them that you're, you know, if you know, I'm gonna call the police and I'm going to make sure you're okay, but, you know, don't let them manipulate you. Yeah, no, that's fair, Spiffy. I don't like... See, I don't know if there's like a... Is there a something else you can call? I don't know. I was gonna say firefighters, but I don't think they're equipped to handle that. If that was the only other emergency response I could think of. I mean, hey, even if it comes down to it, if you don't feel comfortable calling the cops, if you know they have an okay relationship with their parents, I would even say alerting them, because you just have to make sure you're doing what you can to keep yourself safe, and if you're really worried about them and want to try and make sure they stay safe, if someone says something like that, I think at that point they've made it clear that they can't make a correct decision in that moment and that they kind of need outside help. That's fair. Our cops tend to be less bad than American ones, especially for white people, but I still think it would be much more effective if we had... Yeah, I've thought about that before, because we don't really have... I know there's like the non-emergency lines, but there's not really...
I beat the bull of Minos.
There's not really like a thing you can call that gets like mental profession, at least to my knowledge, there's not something you can really call that gets mental and like doctor type professionals sent to you to help you. Because like I know if I was in a situation where I was feeling really mentally upset and then I had cops sent to me, that would make me feel so scared. I would not feel safe, I don't think. Just because not speaking illy of anyone, I just tend to not trust necessarily people in authority. I get stressed out because of it. So there really should be a emergency mental health service that they can like dispatch
Perfect gift.
in a way that's different from how you call like the cops to send over.
I hear something.
Oh,
Death approaches. Thought you could just get away from it, did you?
yes, it can be super sorry. Sorry, we're having a serious conversation. It can be very triggering for people who have had bad experience with cops. So it's just not a good scenario. Yes, though, the boy, he's here. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. I would never try and get away from you, Thanatos. Oh boy.
Is that really why you think I'm here?
Like in the same way you can call an ambulance. Yes. I agree. So you should be able to have some sort of like mental health dispatch. I think it would help a lot more than dispatching cops. Because also, just in general, if you're not even taking the like issue of some cops not being the best and joining for the wrong reasons, cops are not trained necessarily to handle mental health crises. Like they're not psychiatrists, they're not therapists. They don't know how to handle those situations as well as those people would.
Here come your father's forces. Let them come.
Oh, what? What's going on? I don't know what's happening right now. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to shoot you, Thanatos.
Next.
Oops. Also, I did get the machine gun bow build again. So I got upset over losing it for no reason. I am doing so... He's stealing all of my kills, you guys. Thanatos is stealing all my kills. This isn't fair.
That one's regenerating.
What? Oh god, I didn't know that. Okay. I have to win now. I'm not gonna win. Ow, stop it. Ow, stop it. I don't want to die. I'm definitely not beating him. So I'm not gonna get- Ow! I'm not gonna get a prize. I don't wanna die. Oh god. Thanatos, help me. Help me, please.
That's enough.
Yeah, I did not win that.
About this stuff.
Hi.
You left without so much as telling me goodbye. I suppose you knew I'd catch up with you
I'm
sooner. or
sorry, I
later.
should have told
Is
you
that it?
goodbye.
No escaping death and all.
I don't know.
I left when it was necessary, Than. I thought of you and hoped you'd understand. I have to do this.
That's more motivation than I've ever heard from you. Well, if you won't say it, I'll say it. Goodbye, Zagreus.
Please don't leave. You highly suggest the Trevor Project for Crisis LGBT plus youth mental health, but you prefer it if we had an actual emergency service. I have heard of that. I think it's nice that there are more mental health, like they're trying to make mental health resources for help more readily accessible. I think the next step in that would be to have, the problem is it's very hard still to have like stuff like that where it's the person feels safe and where it ends up being safe, because I just know that some like mental health, at least in USA, in America, that some mental health like if you get put into a psych ward, it is not always the best. So there's still a lot of stuff that needs to be changed and fixed. They tend to not always treat people who are struggling with a mental illness as people or how they should be treated. And personally, I think it's really bad how some psych wards treat their patients. And I think we need to talk about it more, because since mental health is so taboo, no one talks about it, and so it's just continuing to keep happening, and it's disgusting, frankly, in my opinion. And it needs to change, because you're taking people who are already in crisis and needing a lot of help and not giving them proper help, which is horrible. And then they applaud themselves for it. I'm not talking about the Trevor Project. I'm talking about, like, I'm mainly talking about, like, psych wards that you get put into. They tend to not be the best. That's why you see all the time people trying to escape the mental institutions they get put into, because they're not being treated well. Hopefully one day. Hopefully if people start talking about it enough, it'll get changed so we can actually help people. That's one of my hopes for the world, is for people to actually just start helping each other. Oh man. Also for more smoking hot designs like Dionysus. Sorry. I was trying to keep it a little more lighthearted, but that comes off a bit weird. I was trying to make it just not all doom and gloom, but then that just came off as weird. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But it is luckily, I have seen small changes, and it's obviously the changes are going to start small. With every day the world improves, we get one more smoking hot Dionysus. That's incentive. That's incentive to make things change. Everyone wants a smoking hot Dionysus in their life. If not to befriend, for whatever reason you want the smoking hot Dionysus in your life. You know, no judgment. Oh man. Imagine having...
He's trying to respawn.
Imagine walking around and you just see everyone with their own personal Dionysus. Your mental health government issued smoking hot Dionysus. Everything would start flourishing. The world's problems would be solved. me pitching to the government why they should give everyone just a smoking hot Dionysus. It would just solve everything. Your government is should die. Yeah. You know, because where else are we gonna get the smoking hot Dionysuses? Dionysus? What realm of Reddit did you just fall into? Reddit's so weird. I know that's not what we're talking about, but oh my goodness, Reddit. Ouch. Ouch. Stop being mean. Stop it. You're not legally allowed to be mean to me. Oh my god, there's so many of the butterfly balls. I'm gonna die.
Easy.
Easy? Shut up, Zagreus. You're not doing any of the work, my guy. He's out here doing none of the actual work. Taking all the credit for my hard work. That's how the world be. Constantly getting scammed by Zagreus. No, okay, listen, ever since I downloaded Reddit on my phone, I'm constantly getting, like, the notification. They are the worst, though. I agree. They're horrible. But Reddit's always like, hey, check this thing out. And I'm like, why? I don't want to. Please stop telling me to go look at this. And it's like, no, look at it right now. I'm like, okay, fine, I will.
I can use this.
I'll take that, just because I don't have an 8 yet.
Power of Olympus.
I think I have very high relationship with Charon. I think he's the one that I have the biggest relationship with so far.
Thank you, mate.
Bond forged with Charon! We did it! Oh, my best friend. Okay. Okay, I got this. I'll be fine. Oh, man.
Care for a rematch?
Oh, man. Hi, Theseus. Kiwi and Charon are besties confirmed. Charon's basically just Teddy, so true.
And you leave me with little choice, but
You always knew you and Dad were close. That's ominous. What are you trying to say? Is that a threat? I kind of disagree with that, Theseus, but you can say whatever you want. Yes, I am. Well, actually, no, I'm not. That's fine. We don't need to talk about that. Ow! Minotaur, what are you doing? Oh, God. He's chasing me. That's what he's doing. Can you get off my back, please? Could you please stop? Okay. Ow! Okay. I don't have a death defy anymore. So, I didn't do that correctly. Okay. Ow, I'm gonna die. Theseus is the worst. Theseus is a Chad in the worst way. He's the worst version of a Chad. I like how I say that, and I just recently found out that Chad is supposed to apparently be like a... Like, apparently Chads are supposed to be bad. I don't know. I thought Chads were just dude bro guys. And I found out that I was wrong. Because I've been saying that I kind of think Chads are like, charming in a way. And then I found out that Chads are supposed to be like, sort of male Karens or similar to that. And I was like, oh, I thought they were just dude bros. Oops, I don't think I'm gonna be winning this one. The meaning of the Chad is dependent on what community you're talking to. Okay. Because I see Chad as like a dude bro, like, kind of like a Thor type dude bro. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. I just always forget. I forget I have Death Defy when I have it. I mean, I forget I have the Aid when I have it. I don't have Death Defy. It's why I'm gonna die. Oh! Thor is a himbo? Okay. Because I'm like, where's Thor classified as? Because that's when I think it's charming. So I guess I think himbos are charming. What? Oh, I don't have any more of the aid. Oh, leave me alone. Himbos are super charming. Kronk? Yes, Kronk! Himbos are very charming. That's my opinion. That's what I thought Chads were himbos. Freddy from Scooby-Doo? Exactly. Oh, man. Himbos are very charming. They're charming in a way that you don't want to have to admit they're charming. Because it's like the kind of charming where you can't help but be like, okay. Okay, you go. Oh, man. I've never viewed Kronk as a himbo until now, though. And you're right. He is. Man, I really don't have any of my aid left, so I can't press F. Please just one of you even. Ow! I'm struggling so hard right now. I just don't want to die. How long can I keep them battling in here for? Forever? Ow, potentially? Ow. You have all the best opinions on himbos. You just said the wrong word. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad that I have that sorted now.
Blasted.
Oh, man. I am glad I have that sorted now, though, because I was saying Chad for the longest time.
That must have been exciting, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So, any chance you got that autograph for me before you...
No.
Sorry, no.
Petting Cerberus.
Pets, I got more pets here, boy.
Oh, man. I mean... Yeah, my opinion on himbos are just that it's like the kind where you like sort of when you hear them say anything, you like check to see if anyone else is like laughing or smiling, and if they're not, you kind of like just to yourself you're like hee hee. You're like that was nice. Okay. Let's see if I can give something to Meg. I can't.
Follow your heart.
I just mean, if you don't believe in the work you're doing, why keep on doing it?
Exactly, Dusa. You're so right. Queen.
I don't think there's any rush for that. We won't just shrivel up and die in 40 years like mortals do.
40 years?
What, are you kidding me? Of course.
Hey. Hey, ladies. Oh, they don't want to talk to me anymore. Dusa is out here spitting facts for real. There you go.
Your kindness toward me is unnecessary.
I think if you...
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to leave now. Can I give my dad a gift or no? Hello, father? Father? I can.
Hey, Father, I thought...
I'll try and mend my relationship. I don't know if that's how it works.
Where did you get this? You think you can butter me up with such trifles? Give me that, and then get out of here.
You're welcome, Father.
Jesus. Okay. I guess I should talk to her.
Something a little power.
Okay.
No, I've much
I'm like, I guess she has something important to say. Says like one line.
What do you know? This came true.
Okay. Okay, I need to get more keys. But,
Hey, mate.
I mean, should I switch to a different weapon? Or do we think I should stay with the bow? Because I could do...
Ready,
Not
Malfoy?
that. This. Or I could stay with the bow and just keep doing the multiple shot build. Oh, I'm gonna give Skelly a gift. Try gun? Okay.
Hey, now that's... No need to thank me.
We're gonna go in with the gun.
One more time.
Okay. Let's see if this will be the run.
Lady Athena.
Athena? Delicious.
Cousin, I grow
Ah!
angry
I forgot to...
thinking of
I
the
need to remember to be
situation.
giving the gods gifts.
set.
Oh, I forgot I have to reload. Delicious. Delicious. Insanely delicious.
Let me have it.
Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Best dash. I know, right? I love this dash so much.
Master Chaos, everyone makes offerings to my relatives upon Olympus. I wish to make an offer.
How true of you to make attempts to tempt me with material things. You then, he is in turn.
I love that.
To reciprocity.
Thanks. Thanks.
Master Chaos, thank you.
Okay. I'm accepting this.
Your path is yours to
I just don't care about money in this game. I love that Chaos uses they, them. It is so fitting. It is genuinely good. I love... Chaos's design is really interesting also. I like a lot of the design in this game. Okay, okay, okay. I'm over here trying to like press R to reload, like as if I'm playing Valorant. Oh man. Okay, nice.
Now what?
I'm going for keys today. Or well, not today, but like right now. Oh, did you hear my gun? You do that too. Okay, anytime I'm playing any sort of game that has like a gun, I'm always trying to reload even if I can't like normally reload. For me, it comes from playing too much Enter the Gungeon. I do not know what that is. I have never heard of that before, Spiffy. Is it like a first-person shooter type game?
Right.
Okay. I'm just destroying the area around me. You're welcome, Dad. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back. It's a top-down roguelike dungeon crawler like Hades, but it's still a bullet hell shooter. That sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to look it up. Going to have to look at it to see what it is. Besides what you just explained, but I'm going to jump back topics really quick to the lie detector thing again, because I have more reasons why I think I'd be able to pass a lie detector. Okay, reason number one. Reason number one, I think I could trick a lie detector because I think I just could control my heart. I think I'm strong enough to control my heart and they would never know. Reason number two. Reason number two. If I truly convince myself in that moment that I am telling the truth, then I will react like I'm telling the truth. So I just simply have to convince myself, and I am good at convincing myself. It's a crazy, super hard game and one of your favorite games ever. That sounds interesting then. Ooh. But, reason number three, lie detectors already don't work very well. Reason number four, the video that you know what I'm talking about, because I'm pretty sure he was doing the same thing and for comedy purposes, and if he can do it, then so can I, because I'm far more powerful. Reason number four, I'm smart and the lie detector is not. Reason number five, I'm cool and the lie detector is not. Reason number six, if all else fails, I can simply charm the person who is doing the lie detector and I'll just tell them to say that I'm telling the truth, and then they will. Yes, but you said the same thing about him being... Okay, Spiffy, listen. In my head, charm max level achieved, exactly. I'll just charm everyone into thinking I'm telling the truth. But no, I feel like, I'm sorry, okay? Maybe it's just my raging god complex, but I still refuse to believe that he's smarter than me. I refuse to believe it. I'm sorry. I just think I'm not stupid, okay? I know I'm not. I got good grades in school. I just have to actually put my brain power to work. We will find out. We shall find out. I shall best him in a game of wits eventually. So yeah, those are my reasons. Feel free to bring them up in court. I don't know why I'm going to court all of a sudden, but feel free to bring them up in court. Oh man. A game of wits, Princess Bride style. Exactly. And who's seen Princess Bride more? Probably me. Maybe, probably, I'd assume. Because I watch that movie a lot. I have no idea though. I feel like if people are expecting betrayal from anyone, they would expect it from him and not me. So I'd win on just the honor of I am seemingly more trustworthy. And they'd be like, oh, Kiwi would never lie. Meanwhile, I'm like rubbing my hands together evilly. Hi, Dionysus. Oh yeah, I hear you. What are you giving me to take the edge off? The innocent game. Yeah. I mean, who would you believe, me or him?
Time to feast.
You played that one a long time ago. I mean, it's funny because whenever I play, okay, I'm wanting to get like a huge group so we can play Among Us on stream. But it's funny. Speaking of which, Dionysus? What about? It's funny though because I get away with go get it. Go get it. Go, go, go. Have a lovely adult beverage. Dionysus would approve. But whenever I play Among Us, I usually get away with things I shouldn't get away with because I'll be like, I would never do that. I would never kill this person. And then people are like, man, dang, she must be telling the truth. And then I win. That was it. That was it. I'm a tricky little guy. That's my reasons. And one day we will see. Only I'll know. That's the thing. Only I'll know if I successfully tricked the lie detector. None of you will ever know. Only me. Only me, the universe, and the lie god. The god of lies. A tricky little lad, exactly.
Excellent.
What's this? Okay.
Whatever, let's try it.
That's how I feel, Zachary. Also, if you want to share what drink you're having, like what kind of beverage, you can share that if you would like. You don't have to though. Oh man. Perish, 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 please. Okay, this weapon isn't my favorite, I don't think. And it takes a while to be able to reload it. The trickiest of lads, though. You'll never meet a lad trickier than me. Okay. There we go.
Worthless.
I only got 5. That wasn't worth it because I didn't kill them fast enough. Oh man.
You and me.
Okay. Oh man. I'm just destroying everything here except for the enemies. Please die. Please perish. please. This would be lovely if you would.
All clear.
I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot about my right click this entire time. Until just then. That was...
This means war.
Oh man. Adult beverage, what are you drinking? What do you have? Okay.
Sounds like Kieran's breathing up ahead.
Just a Mike's lemonade. Ooh. You know what? I have heard. Not enough to feel anything. There's this story I saw of someone on TikTok. Yeah, Dionysus! But enough to feel like an adult and pretend. That's valid. I mean, hey, you don't always need to get super drunk. I'll do that.
I don't need that.
But, there's my bestie. Like a small child wearing his dad's shoes. That's fair. There was this person who, I don't remember, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember who it was. It was just, I was scrolling on TikTok and I saw it. But they told, this story because apparently, when they were a kid, they had, they were doing like the whole school lunch thing. And their parents were packing their lunch and they ran out of their like juice boxes or something. And so, the parent just went out to the garage and they didn't, like, as the parent didn't drink or anything. And so they found Mike's hard lemonade in the garage fridge and they were like, okay, so I'll give my kid lemonade for school. And so this person went to like elementary school level school and for like the next few days, because they were just having that and no one caught it for a few days until one of their friends was like, that's alcohol. and they were like, what? And so then they went home and I think eventually their parent found out and felt like awful, but it was a really funny story. It's really funny to me because it's like I hearing about, because I've heard about Mike's lemonade before and I've seen it in stores and it does not look like an alcoholic beverage. It's not packaged like an alcoholic beverage. It's packaged like a can of lemonade. It's hilarious. It was really funny. I was like, that's like a core memory right there. Oh man. You'd end up incarcerated for it. No, exactly. I'm like, I feel for that parent because I feel like that's something that I would do because I just wouldn't know. I just wouldn't notice and I'd be like, oh, lemonade is delicious. Oops. Oh man.
I've got to admit,
Why do I keep battling you? But I don't think anyone got in trouble, mostly because no one really found out, but they were just like drunk at school as a kid for a while. I haven't actually been drunk yet, turned 21 during the pandemic and all. That's valid, that's fair. I will say personally, listen, that's my thing is I did the whole, I have had alcohol. I'm not 21 yet, but I didn't do anything illegally. I think it's more hyped up than what it's not as fun as people make it seem, I don't think. Maybe I'm just not a fun drunk person though, but I just feel sick. All that's ever happened when it happens is that I get dizzy and I just feel like slightly like I'm like, I can tell that I'm not fully in control of my actions right now, but not in a fun way, just in a way where I'm like, I feel dizzy and I'm saying stupid things and I don't like it. That's my opinion on it. So, I'm not a huge partier, and I feel that a lot, though, where I'm like, I feel like I'm wasting away my adulthood, especially because most of it started happening like I, you know, became an adult, like at the beginning of the pandemic. You shared a bottle of wine with a friend once, and that was really nice because it was a comfortable scenario, and that's the closest you've gone. You think that's fair? See, I think, like, it could be maybe different and more fun if it was, like, a friend, like a group activity thing with friends. But I also know, I just know, listen, I just know, I don't know if I trust myself. I don't know if I'm a responsible person, if I were to be super, super, like, if I ever got really, really drunk, I feel like I'm the type of person that I'm the friend where they're like, Kiwi disappeared, we don't know where they went. That's me. I'm the one that like is always the one that they end up having to go look for, is what I feel like I would be, because I already have impulse control problems now, so if I just know that I would just disappear off into the night and they'd be like, oh my god, we lost them, we lost Kiwi. And then that's the, like, event that happens that sobers everyone else up except for me, because I'm off, like, running. I'm, like, gallivanting off in the streets. So, yeah, that's my opinion on it. That's the type of drunk person I think I would be if I got really drunk. So I don't know if I should. Because I also... gallivanting, yeah. I was gonna say frolicking. But you don't frolic in streets, you gallivant in streets. I don't know what that word means, I just keep saying it. Because it feels like frolicking. I'm pretty sure it's similar. But... that, I mean, if... I feel like, because I'm so much where, like, my friends often describe me as a hurricane. And that is when I am fully conscious and should be making good decisions and proper decisions, and I still get called a hurricane. So I don't know. It's just a thought. It's just an inkling of an idea. But yeah, it's not for everyone. It's not something that I think is for everyone. But you know, hey. She died to the spike. She walked over the spike trap and died. How does it feel? Feels horrible, doesn't it? It's so embarrassing. What a loser. We're moving on. But yeah. It's just... what a fool. What a fool. L.F.
Should be useful.
But yeah. I think people... because, I mean, you always see in, like... I feel like you rarely ever see the like, just people being tipsy. You normally will see people being, like, blackout drunk, especially in media, you know, in Hollywood or, like, movies and stuff, where they're, like, they're going out clubbing and, like, whatever, the friends are having a good time. That's, like, when they're so drunk they don't remember. And they're like, look at how fun it is, wow. And I'm like, oh. But, you know... this is a fictional scenario. I don't think this would go over so cleanly in real life. So I feel like anytime I hear people talking about, like, they went out to a bar or clubs with friends, it almost always ends in either almost tragedy or, like, something really scary happened where they almost thought they just lost one of their friends. Because there's always that one person who's me and who just runs off. You did... ooh, rebel? I mean, I can't call you rebel because I had alcohol the first time when I was like 18. Because the age was lower in Costa Rica. Oh, that's fair. You were in a foreign country. That's expected. There's like my mom's told me before about, because like one of her graduating classes, like one of the things they did for graduation was they all like went down to, I don't remember where they went, but they went somewhere where they could drink. You never wanted to give up your senses completely. It's a thing that you have to make sure you are in a safe situation if you're going to get that, like, blackout inebriated. You need to make sure you either know yourself well enough to know you're not gonna do anything where you could get hurt, or you're with people who are, you're in a safe situation. Because otherwise things can go wrong. Oh man. My opinion is to be safe. That's you know, as long as you're not breaking the law and as long as you're being safe. People make their own decisions. I don't like seeing like the horror stories of people being like, "Ha, I almost died because I went out drinking last night." I'm like, "Oh, okay." That's scary. That's just scary. Okay, what's Hermes or money? I say Hermes. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird to imagine, cause I don't know. It's like the it feels, I don't know if this is gonna be accurate or make sense to anyone, but it feels on the similar vein of like Hermes or money, the two genders. Oh man, that's valid. That's true, but it feels like in this, like I would personally never offer myself up to get hypnotized. I don't know if I believe in it. I don't know how I feel about it because I've never offered myself up for it. But I would never do that just in case it ends up working. Because I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Hey. I don't want to be not in control of what I'm doing fully. I do not trust that. So my answer, would Kiwi get hypnotized? No. Put me on a lie detector test and it'll say that I'm telling the truth. I would not like to be hypnotized. I don't know if that's just me. Your sister went up to get hypnotized once and you were so on edge the whole... No, because my thing is, okay, I get that, like, if you're doing it in front of a crowd, it's unlikely that anything in the moment is gonna happen, but what if they, like, secretly, like, hypnotize you in a way where they can just say your wake word still, and then you just get, trapped. You get tricked into being a little permanently hypnotized person. This probably isn't a fear that I should actually have, but, you know, I just have strong enough will that I would never be hypnotized. I would just be like, "You're gonna hypnotize me?" And they'd be like, "Yes, I'm going to hypnotize you, and then you will be a little mindless being," and I'd be like, "No." No, you're not.
Lord Hermes, sir, you fast for nothing in
I'm giving Hermes a gift.
Well, no, that's awful kind there, Close. No need to thank me, though. Not so profusely, anyhow.
Oh, man. I would be too scared if any... Because, like, I think I've talked to my mom about this, because I think my answer changed from what it used to be. You clearly believe in something supernatural, so you won't just mess with certain things. That's so fair. I don't mess with certain things either. I think it's, better to be safe. It's better to be safe than sorry. But, I know I talked to my mom before, because I was like, I think I'd let myself be hypnotized in a safe situation just to see if it's real. But now that I think about it more, because I think it's too hard to, like, directly know if you're ever gonna be, like, to where they can't just put you back in the state of hypnosis again. So I don't know if I trust it. What's wrong, bestie? I think I'm gonna do the Poseidon one.
I'll take it.
Bye, Charon. Yeah, I see, I try to not, I try to not talk about as much with stuff like that of what my opinion is, just simply because I don't like knowing that my opinion strongly impacted someone else's belief. Because I think it's important to come to your own conclusions on things. However, I will say that I am a fairly paranoid person in general, but specifically, especially with paranormal stuff, I've always been a bit more, just because I've had weird things happen to where I decided I'm like, I don't even want to attempt it. I don't want to try. And I am a bit not as much like that now just because of other things, but I get so scared. Like, there's certain stuff because of parts of some of the cultural belief of, like, my ancestry where I'm like, I get so uncomfortable when people talk about certain things that's, like, within that vein of, like, stuff you're not supposed to do because it's, like, dangerous. And people will be very rude about it sometimes because they'll be like, well, that's not real and you're being stupid. And I'm like, well, Who's to say? Who's to say, buddy? You're making me uncomfortable right now, so why can't you just not say those things? Yeah. Yeah, that. I don't like that. I do not say that word. I don't say that name. And I even get freaked out when I think it or if I read it sometimes because I don't like it. It really freaks me out. And, you know, there's been times before where I have, you know, there's people who will either say the word or there'll be like songs. They listen to songs that say the word and it just, it makes me feel sick so I get scared. That's fair. And it's, yeah. It's a thing of more of the like cultural stuff with it and like hearing it and I'm like, it's the thing of like when so many people start believing something similar, there has to be some place that it came from. Even if it's not coming from a place of like full truth, it did come from somewhere. So I always pay attention to that because I don't want to ever be the one that's like, I don't ever want to be a moral lesson. I don't want to be a moral lesson. I don't want to be the one that they're like, this person went and agitated all these ghoulies and now they're dead. Don't do that. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be a lesson that parents teach to their kids. So I'm just trying to look out for me. I'm just trying to be safe. Oh man. Okay. See, I think, Oh, I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of the gun, the rail. It's been fine. It's been a fine weapon, but I don't like the Q on the rail that I have right now. So that might just be the one. I don't know how the builds work for all the weapons, so that might be my fault. Frankly. Okay. Where are we going now? Hermes or hearts? Because this is, that's not gaining health, so I think I'm just gonna keep going this way. I'm not healing any, but it's fine. I'll eventually come across a shop or something that can heal me. That scared me, oh my. Where'd you go, friend? Oh, there you are. Please perish immediately, friend. It's just like, okay, the example I always give is like when you hear people who they tell stories where they're like, I tried a Ouija board and my friend got possessed. I'm like, well, why'd you try it? Why? We actively have enough people telling stories like that now that I think for the most part, people could just be like, I'm not gonna tempt it. I'm not gonna take the risk. But some people are just more adventurous and some people don't believe in that stuff, and that's fine. I don't care. I genuinely do not care. People can believe in whatever they want to believe. But it's whenever people get like, after they have a bad experience and then they still keep doing the things that I don't understand. Because I'm like, I could understand being like trying it once because you don't necessarily believe it, but once you've already had a bad experience, and like people who they say like my friend got possessed because they used a Ouija board and I was there with them and it was really scary, but then they continue to do things around that. I'm like, why? You're at this point you're like openly being like, possess me. I think the belief gives it some power, even if I know they're made by Hasbro or whatever. You don't do Ouija boards. That's fair. I mean, the thing is that they were originally, I think at least, this is sort of in the same vein of like most forms of divination, is that it wasn't originally meant for being like a toy. I don't know about Ouija boards specifically, but it sort of just got taken and like turned into like being made by toy companies with, you know, I don't know why, and I don't know anything about that, but it definitely wasn't like the Jesus Christ comment. You almost gave me a heart attack. I didn't even know he was in here. What did you just... talking about ghosts and all of a sudden something falls off my... I don't even know where that fell from. Because I don't know exactly. Comet scared me so bad. I do not know how to spell Gesundheit. Comet's over here now, though. But, yeah, the point is that... Just, be safe. The point is, I don't want to get dragged into scary things. Don't drag me into scary things. I almost died to the lava. I have a cat with me. Are you here? Is this the portion of the stream where you start sabotaging me? Google says it's Gesundheit. Now I don't know how to say the word anymore. No, I can't afford my bestie. Okay, I need healing anyway.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
I'm not gonna beat the Bone Hydra, I don't think this time. I might, after this attempt, I might play Valorant and then go off stream. Because I was gonna do Valorant today originally, and then I did other things. I originally switched to, I'm gonna play FNAF, and then FNAF didn't work. I tried playing Five Nights at Freddy's 1, it didn't work. I tried playing Five Nights at Freddy's 2, it didn't work. I tried playing 3 and it didn't work because I couldn't. It's not that it broke, it was that it wouldn't let me go non-full screen for every the first one just straight up wouldn't load. The first game just kept crashing. So I need to figure out something with like my, excuse me Teddy, rip me. That's so rude. Also, hi though. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure something out. Comet is putting his hand on my wrist because he's like, calm down please, you're talking too loudly and you're anxious. I'm like, I'm not. This is just gaming. This is just what gamers do, Comet. And he's like, this isn't good for you. But yeah, I was gonna do FNAF and it didn't work. I mean, I was originally gonna do Valorant and then I was like, no, I'll do FNAF because I was gonna do FNAF before, and then I did something else instead, so now I'll do the opposite, but then none of them worked, and then I just played Hades. I have followed no plans that I made. Please perish. Okay. Comet is Mother Hen. He is. He's Mother Hen, but if Mother Hen didn't actually know what Mother Hen was doing, he just tries. And that's all that matters. He tries to be Mother Hen. So he is. But right now he's like just laying here and going to sleep, and he just put his paw on my wrist. And he's like, I'm here. You don't need to freak out. What? Are you gonna be sabotaging me soon? Yeah, you're starting to get up, so I think you are. He's such a sweet cat though. I've thought about it because I'm definitely always, I think I always want to have a cat because I love cats. But it's gonna be so hard. It's gonna be so hard when he dies. That's something I keep consistently thinking about. Because it's like depressing. I don't need to think about it, but I think about it randomly because he's getting old, and I'm like, I genuinely don't know how I'm gonna deal with it. The little baby. But I've thought before, because I'm like, what? I think I only want the breed of cat that he is. Comet's also 10. It's stressful. It's the weird stress of like, you're trying to prepare yourself mentally for when they do, but you don't want to have to do that because then you have to think about that they're going to pass away eventually. So it's just difficult, but I'm trying to prepare myself so it doesn't completely emotionally destroy me, because I've had him since I was very, very young. Press F. Oh my god, Dionysus! I do have Death Defy, but thank you. Thank you for reminding me so I don't maybe use up my Death Defy. I just always forget I have other buttons besides just running around. Hi Comet, why are you menacingly staring at me? I don't think you guys can see him. He also always does that where he goes just out of the line of sight of the camera. I guess I didn't have a Death Defy. I saw that a little too late, Spiffy. I saw that right when I died.
I hate that Hydra.
Okay, I'm gonna do, I think, the stream delay's timing was perfect. It was. I am going to be switching over to Valorant now, so if people are watching to watch Hades, you can feel free to leave, because I'm going, not in a rude way, you don't have to leave. Sorry, that came off rude. I just meant if you're wanting to watch Hades, I'm not going to be playing Hades anymore. I didn't mean for that to come off as rude. I'm going to be switching to Valorant, so if you're in here for watching Hades... No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you don't have to, like, feel bad about leaving or anything. I didn't make a declaration. Why would you say that? I'm not a president of independent... I'm switching to Valorant. We will no longer be playing the game with the thigh-filled Greek deities. We will not. We won't. We are instead doing Valorant practice. We will now be playing the shooter game because I'm an alpha. Thank you for the lurk, Authentic. I appreciate it. Okay. Yes, Comet, I see you. You're being a cat right now. He just sniffed. You guys didn't see that, but he just sniffed the exact spot that the burger's on. I guess he thinks that the shirt smells odd too. Stop it. What are you... Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave my shirt alone, please. He's gonna destroy it. Oh god. Stop. What are you doing? What are you... Ow. What are you doing? Stinky little guy. He was like, burger? He was like, is that the super famous Schmeat burger? The Schmeat Witch? He was like, chuckle perfume? The patented chuckle scent? The scent of joy and laughter? And I'm like, no. It's just the smell of a bag in transit. He's such a silly guy. Such a silly guy. Hopefully the stream title and everything changed because I changed it. It didn't change for me. No, yeah, it did change. Okay, I'll stop talking. Mask Girl, I don't have Viper, but I've been doing Viper's contract, so I have that now. I'm still doing her contract. The title changed for you? Okay, that's good. Hopefully everything changed. Comet quite literally just tried to silence me. Sometimes he does that with the candles that I have lit, and it scares me, because he can't touch fire. This is terrible news. That I don't have Viper? Or something else I said at some point. Oh man.
Match found.
Okay, nice. Comet, you're gonna have to not sabotage me while I'm doing this. Okay, please. Please? Thank you. You grieve every day you have not I do too. Okay, I just try to give people a chance to pick Sage if they want before I lock her down. With anyone, at least. I'm trying to unlock her right now, though. Comet just tried to steal my water. This is why you don't get nice things, Comet. I'm kidding. He has a little, like, refilling... Like, not the filter water that, like, is a fountain for cats. He has one of those. He's a very spoiled cat. He's probably just upset I haven't given him his second meal for today. Playing healer is fun, though. Playing healer is my preferred role. I prefer to play support because then I can sort of just not be as much of what the team is relying on for damage. I can, like, do damage if I need to and all of that, but I'm not, like, the only thing they're relying on for damage. Because I'm still, especially when I'm still learning a game, I tend to play healer more. There's some funky music playing. Man, Valorant is fun though. I have not played it. I've not played it as much as I wish I would have. I wish I would have been playing it for longer because it's fun. Oh, okay, they're leaving. That's fine. I'll stay here by myself. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if I stay here. I'm gonna pull back just a bit. Comet, please don't do this to me. I also don't know how to do the signaling stuff yet. So I usually just die and I have to then type in chat where the people are. Okay.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Okay. I'm gonna take this. SMO with B. Someone with B. I don't know why I said that as SMO. God, that scared me really bad. Comet, what are you about to do? Whatever you're about to do, please reconsider and please stop. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. I don't know if you can hear.
One enemy remaining.
I don't know if you can hear him majorly moving stuff around on my desk, but he is fully laying on my keyboard right now. Please stop. Oh god. I'm struggling. Stop it, stop it, stop, Comet. Stop, I'm not freaking out. You don't need to do this. I'm fine. Me saying that I think I'd pass a lie detector when I can't even pass Comet's anxiety check. Oh gosh.
Someone's A.
I have like literally no range of movement right now. Ow.
My ultimate is not ready. Barrier created.
Was that important?
Okay.
Reloading.
Okay, I have to kick Comet off. Comet's lie detecting software is most advanced though. It is. Don't worry, I let him jump off on his own so he could recalibrate whatever he needed to recalibrate for his fall. I just pushed him towards the edge and then helped him in falling off. Well, not falling off, jumping off. He's the most, he can sniff out a lie. He can sniff out liars. Speaking of sniffing. Those are the only things that keep me from being in constant suffering of no breath. There, I actually, like right before I started, I smelled the mint one that I have, and I accidentally smelled it too hard, and it started burning so bad to where like I felt it in my throat. Oh god. I'm trying to make it over in time to give healing. Did you taste it again? I did. I did taste it again.
One enemy remaining.
It was one of them that I tasted it and it was very strong.
No charges.
If you sniff it hard enough, I bet you'll taste it in your brain. I have smelled them really hard on accident sometimes before, and it like pierces up into your sinuses. Because it's really... You're not supposed to smell it that hard. And so when I did that, it like pierced up, and you feel like a shooting coldness up all the way to like your eyes. And then it went like down my throat because of how it was working, and it was painful. This was just right before stream. My eyes started watering and I started like crying. But it was fine. I still use them because they're my favorite. I love the, not even just this specific brand. I just like the nasal sticks because they help with your sinuses being stuffy. And I hate stuffy sinuses. You're glad they allow you to breathe though? I'm glad too. I don't normally have allergy problems that much, but since it's starting to be like springtime, I am having a bit of allergies of like hard to breathe.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
It's very spicy. Do you think it could have to do with you moving? Probably. It's because it's in new terrain. That's probably definitely what it is. It's just since it's a completely new area for me.
Anyone need anything?
That it
Need a drop.
I don't know what they're saying.
Watch them falter.
But yeah, that's probably what it is.
Embarrassing. Someone's ace.
Spike planted.
Come on, let's go.
Oh! Yeah, I was pretty sure I was gonna die there. But
One enemy remaining.
I was like, I want to go give that person healing, and so I switched off of my gun. As long as they defuse the spike, we're fine. But
Was that important?
I wonder if I'll be able to. Also, I don't know if doing Viper's contract unlocks her. I'm just assuming that's what it is. It's gonna be really sad if I'm wrong. And I've worked on her contract and it doesn't end up unlocking her. But I'd assume that they would not make you buy every single character. I'd hope they wouldn't. But they might. So we'll just see. We'll see once I finish the Viper contract if I unlock her. Oh man.
Blocking sight.
Let me go and see if I can.
For you. Spike down mid.
I saw someone over there. For sure.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it's always stressful. Oh man.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
I think I like the gun that I'm using fairly. I can never remember if I use Vandal normally or Phantom though. I think I normally use Vandal, so I'm gonna switch to that. I'll go this way since no one else is. Comet took his spot on his designated chair underneath my desk. He will no longer be hijacking things.
Careful now.
Oh man. that was too fast for me to react. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Woo! It's fine. Also though, it was I originally wasn't trying to like have the setup to where you couldn't see the shirt at all.
Spike planted.
I'm just not tall enough. I even raised my chair and I'm still not tall enough.
Target out.
Shush. Right. I know I keep forgetting that I'm as tall as taller than Mount Everest. It's because of my computer set. It's because I'm sitting down, obviously. Obviously, I can't be as tall if I'm sitting. I'm taller than the tallest mountains, though. I'll just save up and use Spectre instead. But, oh man.
Hello!
Hello! Hello, Care. How are you? I hope you're well. Hi. Sad moments. What's going on? You're good? That's good. I'm glad. Oh man. I was trying to play FNAF earlier, but I couldn't get it to work. So I'll have it be working though. You have been working on homework for the past 4 hours. Are you almost done? You're finally halfway through one. That's good. Nice work ethic. Yeah, exactly. Nice work ethic, but ew homework, especially when it's that much homework. They have no reason to be assigning that much homework. I don't like homework in general. I think like schoolwork should be done in school. Remaining. That's not a really controversial opinion, I don't think.
Spike planted.
I just don't think they should assign homework. I don't think it helps.
Over. You're dead.
Spring break next week though? Ooh, congrats. Congrats on spring break. I hope you have fun. Oh, there's no team up. I didn't know that. I never realized when we've killed the entire enemy team. But spring break is always, that was always like a relief. Because they never really had it. Actually, I'm not gonna, I want the better gun instead, I think. Ow. But spring break was always a relief. Because, oh! GG's. They surrendered. Should I be concerned that my cat is sitting on top of my PC? I mean, I guess he's just trying to stay warm, but like, what if he overheats my PC? Okay, I think the fans are on a different part that he's sitting on. They saw your omnipotence and gave up. True. They know that I'm too cracked at Valorant. But no, I think it's fine that he's sitting on top of it. That'll be fine.
Match found.
As long as the vent is still clear. I'm pretty sure the vent is clear. Not for certain. I'm not for Jesus. I'm not sure. Cat vented? Sus? Sus? Cat's venting? Comet's the imposter? Throw him out? Big sus, honestly. No, I'm pretty sure that the vents are on a different part. It's fine. He sits on the PC a lot. I think he just likes being over here when I'm over here, so. Among Us? Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I do get sort of, sometimes I'm like, dang, because I missed out on Among Us being like a popular thing to play. And so now I'm like, I probably shouldn't, play it on stream, but I think it's fun. They also did though, they changed so much. Like apparently now, the last time I tried to go into play, they have this like weird thing where they're like, oh, you can't make a profile unless you can prove that you're an adult. And their way of proving that you're an adult is either to pay them money or like put in, I don't remember what it was, but it was something like a social security number or like letters from a social security number or something proving that you're an adult. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm like, I'm not gonna pay you and I'm not gonna give you any of my personal information just to have a custom name or something and prove that I'm an adult. But then you're not allowed to like, I don't know, it's weird. They like don't let you type normally in chat and you have to use like auto responses. So I think I ended up paying like the 50 cents or whatever, how much it was. Because it was like only if it was any dollars, it was like a few dollars. But it was ridiculous. I was like, oh man. Why are you jumping up here again? I'm not, no, you don't need to do this. You guys can see him. Here. He's right here. Thickums boy. My guy? Let me move things that he could break. I'm just trying to clear my desk so he doesn't break anything. Just playing VR chat Among Us. Man, VR chat is low-key terrifying half the time.
Here.
Okay, Comet, please don't. Sometimes Comet just knocks stuff off my desk.
Cutting through.
No charges left.
What are you doing? Stop it!
Teleport. Cutting through.
How is it terrifying? I mean, my first experience in VR chat was not fun. That's all I'll say. It's an interesting thing to play. Oh man. F. Exactly F.
One dead.
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
One enemy remaining.
No
Spike
charges.
down A.
Spike is A.
Healing you.
30 seconds left.
Oh man. I'm gonna come up here.
Reload. And here. Die with those puzzle people.
Okay, nice. Now he's just laying here. You were gonna play it after your homework, but you don't know if you're gonna be able to sleep tonight. You should definitely listen. I'm the type of person who I'm like, if you are choosing between finishing your homework or actually getting sleep, get sleep. Because not getting sleep affects you long term, especially when you're younger and your brain is still developing and all of that. You need the sleep more than you need. You know, school is temporary. I'm sorry, but it's not worth sacrificing anything else over. Just get the sleep if you need the sleep. School should be accommodating to let their students actually sleep instead of giving them multiple hours of homework to have to deal with. It's a test grade though. I'd still say make sure you get some sleep. If you are going to insist on finishing the homework, then finish the homework, but
Spike
at least
down
get some
A.
sleep. Oh god.
You're done.
Oofda, exactly.
Last
Oofda.
player standing.
You got this. I believe
One
in you.
enemy remaining.
I don't know that character's name. Peach, you got this. That's not the character's name. That's yeah.
If I act superior, it's because I am.
You'll sleep in gym class? Valid. I mean, hey, if you need to catch up on your sleep in school, go for it. Oh man, like at least there's at least times you can sleep. So I hope you can get sleep and finish your work in time then. I don't know if gym class is a class that you can really sleep in, but good luck. Just play basketball or football in your sleep. Just become cracked. You'll be fine.
Decoy.
Okay. I'm gonna take this.
Cutting through.
You'll simply be
Spike
built
down
different.
A.
That's the best thing you can do. The ultimate sleepwalker.
Reload.
No charges left. Rest.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
I'm gonna go
Spike
run as a
down A.
sleepwalker.
No charges left.
You got this. You'll just catch up on your sleep actively while winning all of the games. Okay, my charge is like a bit away.
No charges left.
Just so people know.
Enemy.
Fall back. Stealing
Okay. You're like the least athletic kid in your gym class. Hey, I was similar. I was not a very I was not a very sporty person. It's all good. I don't think anything. It's always funny seeing your teammates slaughtered before your eyes. Yeah, they just drop dead and you're like, I'm just gonna back up. I'm not gonna go where you went. It's called self-preservation. because as the healer, I like look around and I'm like, okay, this person's low health. So then I try to go over to them, and sometimes I just see them drop dead, and I'm like, I guess I'll just leave. You like sports, but you're not good at basketball, and you be slow. Basketball is kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. I was on a small basketball team when I was a kid, and I was awful at it, and it was hard. You have to be a very specific, like, I feel like it's a different type of athleticism than some other ones. Okay, I'm gonna start going over there.
Spike down, B.
I like sports that are like swimming, and I like tennis and volleyball and swimming. And those are the sports that I think are enjoyable. I don't like sports that are
One enemy
hard
remaining.
contact or like really hard on your joints, because I have bad joints.
Well, this suit is ruined. Here.
Okay, we won.
Reloading. Even with numbers.
Bro, we were like doing one-on-ones in football and someone dived over the defender's head to catch the ball. That is insane. Man, sometimes in school people just go really, really hard in gym for no reason.
Thanks.
I was trying to buy it for them, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to buy things for people.
Watching here.
PE was just always too competitive. Yeah, you either had the kids who did not care at all and didn't really try, or you had the kids who tried for the grade, or you had the sports kids who did. I don't know if anyone else, like, did you ever have the kids who they would get actively very mad and like accuse you of not trying? Yeah, ours is like a selective PE, more like recess, and you feel like you're watching an NBA game. That's fair. Yes, always, yeah, there would always be like some super sporty people who would get really mad, and say that you weren't actually trying, and I'd always be like, hey, that's not true, I was trying. Yeah, there was like one time, this person, when we were playing volleyball, they actively like, my friend missed the ball or something. It like went over their head, and one of the people on my team was like, you guys need to actually try, like you need to try, this is like da-da-da or whatever, and then yelled at my friend to like run and go get the ball. And I was sort of just like, why don't you run and go get it? I was like, it's past the friend, it's more on your side, you can run and go get it. And then she just yelled more about like, oh, you guys aren't trying, so I just went and got the ball. But I was like, we're not, it's like when people get really mad in unranked games like this. I'm like, I don't get it. We're not like in the NBA, we're not playing in any sort of ranked thing. You're getting graded off of participation. Please, if we don't want to try that hard, it's not that big of a deal. Every time you shoot, you usually miss, and someone's like, bro, it's so weird. It's just, I don't get why people have to be so competitive in like gym sport, like gym class specifically. I understand if you're playing on a team, in like high school or middle school sports, and you're on the team and you want all your teammates, because at that point, that's a choice. They're choosing to play on the sport. But for something like gym, you don't really have a choice. You have to have the certain amount of like physical fitness credits to graduate. We are there by force. We don't want to be there.
Spike planted.
Oh, it's just so hostile. Someone a few days ago was dunking over people wearing khakis and a collared shirt. Oh man. My gym class was like really strict on the dress code, where they'd usually be like, if you're not wearing the proper dress code, you don't get to participate in gym. Or you have to wear like the crusty, gross random stuff that we have. And I'd always be like, They eventually changed it though, because then people just weren't wearing their gym clothes to school to get out of gym, and they were like, okay, you guys are just gonna have to start playing the sports in your normal clothes if you don't bring your gym clothes. And I was like, fair enough. A lot of kids just skipped that class. That's fair. I mean, gym is basically graded on participation, and it's just not one of, I understand if it's people's like favorite class. You're allowed to have a favorite class. I just am not a fan of gym personally.
Reloading.
Hello. I feel like if I were to skip any class, which I didn't skip classes that much. I may have skipped a few classes, but like not in a sloughing way. I had reasons to miss it, but it still wasn't excused. All we have to do is show up for roll call, and he doesn't even care if we leave. It's literally recess. That's good. That's fun at least.
My power does not ebb. Ask for
I am not a fan of the whole. I'm not a fan of gym when it's like, because they did a lot of stuff at gym. Like they do the scoliosis checks in school where I was usually in gym class, and that's really weird and invasive, not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of that, and I didn't do that because I already knew I have scoliosis. But I was like, yeah, I have scoliosis. You don't need to check me for it. But it's some stuff in gym class I'm not a fan of because it's weird sometimes, the stuff they do. They did it once in 7th grade. I was not. Yeah, I don't think it's appropriate. Like I understand. I like that they offer it because there's people who can't go and get checked for it. Like they can't afford to, and I think that's nice. But I don't like that they made it a mandatory thing because the way that they, at least at my school, you know, it seemed like a very invasive thing. So I was just like, I'm not doing that because I know that my mom would back me up on what I chose. I don't know how they could see. Oh. I mean, it's more of they like check for how your spine curves because you can feel your spine. You can feel your spine in your back pretty much no matter what.
30 seconds
so
left.
They just feel for it to see if it's wonky. Maybe they actually don't know what they're doing. Who knows? Maybe they just mark random answers. They're like, yep, this person definitely has scoliosis, and they don't at all. I understand that they're doing it to offer just in case, you know, they can't get the check done, but for them to be like, yeah, you have to, unless you get like explicit parent permission not to, you gotta do it. Okay. We were allowed to get our parents to sign something to say we didn't have to, we didn't care enough. That's fair. Oh my god.
So I saved it. Don't make a big deal about it.
I think ours was sort of the opposite. They're like, this is something that we're kind of wanting to do unless you like have a reason to not do it, or if you just already know you have scoliosis. I was just like, yeah, or if you know you don't, just if you do. I just got out of it somehow. I might have just not showed up that day because like, what are they gonna do? They only hold it for really one day. So where are they going? Okay, I just think gym class can be odd sometimes. I was talking a lot about school earlier, but man, school is an odd experience, especially if you go to like public school. It is very odd.
Enemy spotted.
Time to do the second half of this. Good luck. Good luck. Someone asked you to be in their TikTok, like in school. What? Is it like a just one of your friends or something?
Spike planted.
Yeah. I was not really in school anymore when TikTok was like big. They just stopped you in the lunch line. You've never seen them before. I would be wary of that. I'm not gonna lie. I would be afraid. But I'd hope it's nothing bad or rude. You agreed? Okay. Well, I hope it's a fine experience and not a bad one. I don't know what that was either.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
Okay. I just won't have a shield. See, I think if someone... I mean, I've had the, like I said, I wasn't really in school, I don't think. I don't remember when TikTok... Because didn't Musical.ly turn into TikTok? In biology, you got, like, 6 kids playing Smash after class? That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I just wasn't very involved in my school. I didn't get super involved in school stuff. Oh, why did you do that?
Time to jump.
Decoy. Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Oh man. Oh.
Spike planted. Flawless.
Okay.
Fight till the end, no matter what.
Okay. I just never... Because in school... Well, I didn't get involved in the school stuff, so I don't know. I know we had like a video game club. You want to copy your friend's homework, but your teacher will probably notice. What kind of homework is it? Is it math homework, English, history, science?
Decoy.
Because there's... Not that I'm telling you to copy your friend's homework or to cheat on homework, but there's definitely ways to make it to where they can't tell that you copied. English? What's the assignment? It's always English. That's valid. What assignment do you have? Is it like an essay? Because if it's an essay, that's hard to... Yeah.
Spike planted.
That wouldn't be something I think you could copy without getting caught. Oh, I'm trying to heal you. Where are they? I don't know how to get over there.
Last player standing.
It's like you have to summarize and analyze the book. Oh, yeah, that's hard to get away with copying something like that. So I would probably suggest just hunkering down and doing it, even though it sucks. You have to write a paragraph at least for each chapter. Oh man, I hate that stuff. Those kind of English projects are what made me hate writing when I really liked it before. 30 chapters? That is a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I'm so sorry. It is genuinely stuff like that like sucked out my passion for writing. Because they don't give a lot of freedom in it.
Enemy mid.
Okay, I need to go over there so I can heal the people, but I can't get over there. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I'm suddenly...
Spike planted. Last player standing. Can't use that.
That is a lot of work. Oh my god. It is also... Hello, welcome in. How are you?
Switching sides.
I hate making new friends.
I'm reading some of the chat is just funny. Your ping is really pissing you off. Oh, I'm reading like also Valorant chat every now and then, but I'm like, it do be. It is a lot of work. That's like, that's actually, is that your entire assignment you have right now? You have to summarize 30 chapters? Or is it just in general? You could be doing better. Do you want to talk about what's wrong? You can feel free to, if you would like to. That's the assignment. That's an insane assignment. I would never be able to get that done without just completely sacrificing everything else. We had like 3 days. Oh, okay, 3 days to do it. That's a decent amount, but that's still a lot of work for 3 days when you have so much other work from like, what, you have like 6 to 7 classes a day potentially. That's so much work. At least I got to heal someone before I died. That's all I have to say. Six classes. Yeah, teachers. Well, school systems, not teachers. Teachers usually try to. You even go see your family soon, so you'll be gone for 3 weeks, and you told your teachers everything, right? Yeah. Man. Oh man, missing school is always the worst. But do you have spring break coming up, Kim? And we'll be seeing family. Will that be any fun, or is that, do you not want to see your family?
Never show weakness. Ever.
I might do that. Who has the spike? Who has? Okay, I'm gonna stay with Peach then. Also, I'm not in the voice chat in Valorant, but I saw someone say that apparently our chamber sounds like or talks like Batman, and I think that's just to see with no context. I'm like, oh, I'm missing out on a Batman. Your 4th period teacher asked you today who's your counselor. I think she wants you to change classes, but it's too late. Why would she want you to change classes? Because you're gonna be missing school, or for a different reason?
Cutting through. Reload.
Because I've never had a teacher be like, oh, that would literally kill. That would kill me if a teacher was like, hey, can you switch classes out of my class? I would be upset if it wasn't for like a reason we'd previously talked about. Because you'll be missing school and musical theater. Oh, okay, that makes sense. See, you've been talking about musical theater, and I don't think you have enjoyed it that much anyways. So it might be a class that you can drop. It's so weird. Yeah, I think that's highly inappropriate of the teacher,
Once more into battle.
in my opinion, to be like, hey, can you make this kid drop my class just because they're gonna be missing school? Like, I get that it's theater, but unless you have like a part that you were given a part that's like the lead and you like are skipping out last minute, I don't know, that just feels rude. It's either that she doesn't want to give me work, which is lazy. Yeah, I mean, from what you've talked about before with your musical theater teacher, it seems like you're just not that much like a fan of that teacher, and that the other kids maybe aren't either. Because if she's the one that I'm thinking of, if the musical teacher is the one that I'm thinking of, then they have said some very out-of-pocket things before. So although I'm not surprised that she's saying that, it's like still highly inappropriate. You don't even have a part. What the heck then? No, okay, I'm sorry, but what the heck? They're really gonna be saying, kick this kid out of my class. I didn't give them a part, but kick them out? That's completely inappropriate. I'm sorry. I understand that teachers have their own stressful things going on, genuinely, and it's hard to be a teacher and you get underpaid, but it does not help when there's teachers that do stuff like that. That is just mean for no reason.
Here. Reloading. Now get it.
I would say, I mean, just be like, I don't know who my counselor is. I have a tendency in a situation like that when it's been repeated things, you didn't even get a part, and she's being like, hey, super late into the school year, can you make this kid drop my class? Which affects you more than it affects the teacher. You also can't stand that class anymore. See, I did suggest, I think, for you to leave the class since you're not, like, unrelated, but what do you put down for your gratitude journal today? You get to see your friend tomorrow. Are you excited for that? That could be something you could write down, that you're excited to see your friend tomorrow. You could put down that you are grateful for
Joke's over.
other things. My brain just stopped working. You have some... Wasn't there something? Oh, you've done some exciting stuff with work recently of getting to see cool acts and meet cool people that you could say that you're grateful for. Oh, I have the spike. I did not realize that I had the spike. I actively feel bad. She's gonna make me get held back or make you redo the class, which is why you're telling your second period. You should tell someone about that. Because when you didn't even get a part, especially in musical theater, if you didn't get a part, there's no reason that you can't take weeks off if you need to. That is insane. If she goes out of her line, she'll put her in line for me. Yeah, I would tell a teacher that you trust that that teacher's being extremely unfair, because you don't deserve to get held back or have to redo the class because you're taking a vacation that you gave notice for ahead of time. Maybe even, if you can, tell your counselor. I don't know how much a counselor would help in this situation, but...
No charges left.
You are powerless.
I've been suppressed. I'm putting the spike down. But yeah, some teachers have a tendency to get jaded after a long time of working. You're scared to talk to your counselor? Then talk to a teacher that you trust and that you feel comfortable talking to. I get that. I never really talk to my counselor much. It's much more intimidating than going to a teacher to ask for help. So I would just go to a teacher that you trust, like your second period teacher you mentioned, and let them know what's going on so you don't get in trouble, because you do not deserve to get in trouble for that. Man.
The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
Anyone need any?
I only have a few extra credits. Oh, I have a couple thousand, but you know. Okay. You definitely don't have to talk to your... Also, if your teacher... If you haven't already told your teacher who your counselor is, and your teacher keeps asking, you can for sure just say that you don't know who your counselor is, because, I mean, they technically can find out, but most teachers wouldn't normally go to the length to, like, figure it out. So if you just don't tell them who your counselor is, you know, that's not information you have to give them. You have to talk to other teachers anyway to remind them to give you work, just like you're fine to do work, you're just weirded out that she wants to know your counselor. Yeah, I think it's probably just because she's trying to get you dropped from the class, which is incredibly incorrect of her. Like, I don't know. This is not a situation where you have someone drop the class. Who has the spike? Did no one pick up the spike? Oh my gosh. I don't think any of us picked up the spike.
No charges left.
Unless it's just down.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
I have the spike. Spike planted. Barrier created.
That's so professional. You were scared. You were so scared, and he said, "It's the guy one." And she went, "Oh, him, he's new with an ew face." That's very unprofessional. What the heck? That was also really stressful, so I stopped talking for a second. But man, yeah, you're just trying to like communicate properly, and that teacher seems like they're being almost purposefully like difficult. So I would say not be purposefully difficult back, because you know, sadly you can't really do that with a teacher. The class makes you, that's valid. I can see why. I feel like teachers that are like performing arts are very hit or miss with whether they're a good teacher. So I would say my advice is probably just try to work it out with a teacher that you trust. Yeah, it should be a fun class. It should not be a class that's making you stressed. So I'm sorry, it's supposed to be fun.
One enemy.
Musical theater is supposed to be a fun class, okay? They're not it for me. That's valid. You don't have to like a teacher. Listen, I always am like, you know, at first when you meet a teacher, give them respect, but if they don't respect you back, and if they're super rude and just not fair, you do not have to treat them with any sort of, you know, you don't owe them anything just because they're the person of authority in your life. If they're being unfair and rude, you don't have to stand for that. You can tell someone. They'll get in trouble eventually if enough people complain. But yeah, if you don't want to talk to the counselor, go to another teacher and let them know, because sometimes if you have good teachers and you communicate it properly, they will help be sort of like the in-between for communication for you. Unless you're specifically yeah, musical theater is only stressful, I think, when you're like a super dedicated theater kid, or if you're like the lead. But this teacher didn't even give you a role, so you owe nothing. I don't know where they went.
Your duty is not over.
Okay, let me try to get over here to heal this person. Authority figures earn respect. Yeah. Yeah, if you're an authority figure, you have, any person in general, I feel like, has to earn respect. They don't just get it handed to them. Because that's when respect starts getting abused, is when people just give you respect because you're the teacher, or you're, you know, the older person in the situation, or whatever it is. You don't ever owe anyone respect. Unless they have earned it. Unless they have proven that they are responsible and they will not abuse their authority and the respect that you've given them.
Last player standing.
Oh. Oops. Oh man. Okay, we're good.
Clutch.
Okay.
everyone see that?
Yes, we did.
Match point.
They look tired. Finish it.
But another reason which it might not be fun to have to get it sorted, but if it helps at all
Reloading.
with having you talk about it to a teacher, they're probably doing similar things with other students, and if people aren't talking about it, then it's not going to get fixed. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes they will abuse the authority and power anyways, but it makes it harder when people start talking out about it. Like, if you have a student who comes out and says that, you usually start to hear about that. Like, think about how many times you heard about, like, scandals in your school, or, like, stuff happening where people would be like, this student or this teacher is potentially getting in trouble for this and this. Yeah, I remember you telling me that, where you guys absolutely were not talking back in a way that needed to be reprimanded. In general, I'm not a fan of, like, the whole person saying, hey, don't talk back to me because I'm this. You can't talk back. I'm like, well, people are allowed to voice their opinions. You know, just because you're a teacher, that doesn't mean they're not allowed to talk back. You guys weren't. You told me the story. You weren't talking back. You really weren't. Oh man. But it's harder for people to abuse their power when other people start pointing it out, because, you know, the rumor mill is a really big thing in school. It goes around. Very rampant. Stuff starts spreading. And if more kids are hearing you say, like, hey, this teacher, even if your name isn't attached to it, if people are hearing you, people say, like, this teacher is getting in trouble for this, students who also dealt with the teacher doing that will then maybe be like, oh, well, I'll go tell, you know, that they're also doing this so I can get my word in too. And then something might be done about it. But no matter what, you shouldn't let that teacher try and make you drop out or leave the class. Or if anything, if it comes down to it, say that, you know, I'll leave the class if it doesn't affect my grade at all. As long as it doesn't affect my grade and my GPA and my record, if you want me to drop out, I'll leave. But you have to make sure that it's not going to affect me negatively. That's the only thing I could think of saying, since it's not you who's wanting to, like, drop out. Because you said that you know, you're too far into the year to drop out. You're mad at some teachers and probably will be for the rest of the same. It's hard because there's a lot of really amazing teachers and wonderful teachers, but there's a lot of people who go into teaching for the wrong reasons and who abuse their power. Yes, just look at Viper's lovely mask and her design and everything will be calmed. It will all be okay. But, you know, in the end, high school is a very small portion of your life. Well, not really, but it's a small portion of your life. And you will eventually be free of high school. You will be. And it will be, hopefully, good to be away from it. It is stressful. I can only assume college is also very stressful, but, you know, hopefully in a different way. Hopefully it won't be as bad. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing Sage unless I can't get Sage. And then I'll play someone else, obviously. That's how it works. But yeah, see, Viper was the one who I was originally going to unlock because I really liked her design. But then I didn't, and I changed my mind and I regret it. Because I think I would have enjoyed her gameplay style more than Astro. Okay. I like always try to wait a second. College is stressful but doesn't even have the social intricacies of high school. Yeah. Yeah, like the thing with college is that it's probably not as stressful as, like, it's, you know, it's really stressful, but it's not stressful in the social aspect, I wouldn't think. And in the same aspect, because you're an adult when you go into college, right? You have sort of a sense of, like, you can do and make your own choices because you are an adult. And they can't say, like, they can't hold that over you that you're the kid in this situation and I'm the adult, so you have to do what I say. Because you're an adult at that point, so if you really want, if a professor is being insane in the class, you can get up and walk out. And what are they gonna do? They can give you a bad grade, but really, like, nothing else is going to happen from it. You can't really get in that much trouble, I wouldn't think, because from what I've heard from the people that I know that went to college, college is less based on participation and more just on the assignments and your actual work even. Like, kids just wouldn't even show up to the classes sometimes, and they wouldn't fail it, but that might be different based on what college you're going to and what class. But I'd always assumed that college would be better than high school. I just do not want to go to multiple years of college. We also think one choir teacher's... Whoa! Sadly, I feel like going to like public school, you usually meet a teacher or someone who works in the school that says something super out of pocket like that. But a music teacher, like, I understand when history teachers have to talk about stuff like that because it's a part of the curriculum they're teaching, but a music teacher bringing up, that is weird, unless it's like connected because of the song or the genre of music, because there are stuff like that, but otherwise performing arts teachers are so sus. They're literally either like the best most nice people you've ever met, or they're it goes literally to one extreme or the other. They're either the like person who tries to be best buddies. I know what you mean, yeah. It's like they're literally either like your best buddy, or they try to be, not actually like your best friend, but they act like they're like in the school and a student in the school, or they seem to enjoy using the sudden power of being a teacher that they have to just be mean. He talked about it so randomly. That's very weird and concerning. I would maybe, if it's appropriate to tell someone that if it was like in a very bad like racist context, I would definitely bring that up to someone, because that should not be allowed at all. I do know what you mean. I get it. Oh man. Oh man.
Reloading.
Oh, please don't.
Reloading. Time to jump.
No charges.
Spike down. C. One enemy remaining.
Okay. I'm not friends with any of my teachers, but you try to communicate with them if something comes up like missing assignments. Yeah, you don't have to be friends with your teachers. When I was saying that, I meant like, do you know like teachers who, the best way to describe it is like, you can tell that they probably weren't, so it's either that they were super popular in school, and so they stayed in school in like their peak, you know, like that trope of like going and being a teacher because you peaked in high school and then you're just there forever. So it's either like that, or it's that the complete opposite, and so then they go back into school where they'll have a position of authority that they can try and like re-earn the respect of high schoolers. It's a weird thing, and obviously not every teacher's like that, but I've noticed a lot of performing arts teachers tend to be, they fall into one of those two categories. I fully could not get out of that. I was not smart enough to get out of that.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
But, I mean, yeah, sometimes the best thing to do is just ignore it. Like, I mean, it's not fun, and it's not the best thing for your own good, but sometimes you really can't do anything about teachers that are, like, bad like that. And it sucks, because the schools tend to take teachers' sides unless there's very extreme evidence that someone did something wrong that they just can't ignore. Two teachers act like puppies around each other, and it's weird, and they're both married. You think you're contemplating? What are you contemplating? Also, though, I don't know if I ever knew any teachers that were, like, dating or anything, but that seems...
Eliminate.
Cutting through.
Spike planted. Last player
Oh gosh.
standing.
Twitch mobile is based and your brain is... Oh, it's bad. I said based. Oops. Your brain is going in circles. That's fair. Twitch mobile is really bad. The delay on Twitch mobile is so bad. It's insane. Oh man. Do we need to defuse that? I don't remember. Okay. Yeah, I assume so, yes. But the teachers that act like, are they nice teachers at least? Is it like a fun, like, oh, the teachers are, you know, they're a married couple, or is it like, oh, the teachers are a married couple? Because I've never, at least where I knew that two teachers were married. I didn't often learn much about the teachers in my school though. I would sort of just be like, I would listen to what other people said, and I'd, like, not get involved in stuff.
No
Time
touch.
to jump.
Last player standing.
Oh man. Do you think
Spike planted.
vicarious trauma is a thing? They're married to different people, but the way they act... Oh, they're married to different people? Yeah, you won't get involved. That's fair. I thought you meant that they were married to each other. Vicarious trauma. I think it depends on what you mean. I think if you were a witness to something happening and you mean vicarious in that way, that can definitely be traumatizing. I think if you're, you know, listening to someone tell a story, it can be shocking. It could, depending on the person's mental state, like whoever's hearing the story and their past experiences, be like revisiting trauma, but I don't know if I think that you can get traumatized through like hearing. I think you definitely can get like very deeply upset and hurt, but I don't know if it would be to the level of traumatizing, if that makes sense. What is there a reason that you're asking this? But I mean, you can definitely be traumatized from seeing things, even if you didn't experience it yourself.
Healing.
Cutting through.
Also, yeah, I probably wouldn't get involved. I tend to, when I was in school, I tended to stay out of school drama as much as I could. Because you can get in trouble very easily from getting involved in it. Also, you have to go now. Sleep well, Kim. Thank you for joining. I hope you sleep well.
One enemy remaining.
Also, you can always... It was fun having you here, Kim. You can always, DM me. And I'll try and help as much as I can with that. I'm sorry you're so stressed in school, though. Bye-bye. Oh, man.
Clutch.
I must now classify you as a major threat. You understand?
But yeah, I mean... It also depends on what you define as trauma and traumatizing. How extreme you think it has to be for it to be traumatizing. I don't know if I have a, solid answer to that, though. I'm gonna go a different way because I keep dying going this way. So I'm gonna try something else.
Someone's in attacker spawn. Reloading.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
Looks like I was the stronger one.
Okay.
No charges left.
Oh man.
I'll pick them apart.
Oh
You
my
clean up the
god, that scared me. anytime I hear something like a really clear voice, I think I somehow accidentally entered in the voice chat. And it scares me every
I have
time.
extra money if anyone needs.
Also, whenever I'm streaming and I start seeing like notifications pop up, I like look over. I didn't have things happen to me, but happened to a few close friends by someone I knew and trusted, you know? And it's not like you get triggered and go into panic mode, but you get triggered and deceive. I get what you're saying, and I think I understand what you're saying and asking now. I think it's probably not trauma. It might be, I mean, there's different kinds of trauma, I think, is the issue. Like, it deeply impacted you and you are very upset by it. You just needed to think about it. That's valid. It's probably not trauma in the way that we usually, like, think of trauma, but it definitely might be some sort of, it's probably a trigger for you, is what it would be described as instead. Is that topic's a trigger. Which is just, that's valid as well. It's hard to live in a world. It's hard to live. But I hope you're okay. Okay, we need to start, like, making the spike not explode. It's also, like, a stupidly common topic, so you think you need to learn to deal with it. Well, was it the topic that we were just on? You're okay? I'm glad that you're okay. Was it the topic we were just on? I mean, I think it's a little unfair to, like, tell people to just learn to deal with something if it's something that's upsetting them. So I don't think it's something where you, like, just learn to deal with it in a way that's, like, just don't get upset by it. But I think it's in a way of you need to, like, learn how you can cope better, knowing that it's a trigger topic for you. What are things you can do to, like, avoid that topic as much as possible? Does that make sense? I was trying to revive that person. And it's valid to be mad.
Last player standing.
Oh, I think this person's AFK. I think they left the game.
Spike planted.
Pick something nice to kill them with. It's the least we can do.
But, I mean... There's a lot of... Yeah, there's a balance there. There's a lot of, like, common topics that are very triggering things. So I don't think it's, like, on you to, like, toughen up or anything like that. I think it's...
Your duty is not over.
Oh, neither of us even made it out. That was... You feel like the trigger is too common to ask people not to talk about it. I think, okay, so I think the difference is, like, here, if it's, like, personally, I would rather know what the topic is so I can avoid talking about it when you're here, because I don't ever want to upset anyone. So I think it's a thing of, like, you can tell people who are, like, friends or close to you, or that you just feel comfortable telling to like try and avoid the topic. But you can't really get mad at strangers, which I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying in general, you couldn't expect a stranger to know your trigger topics when they're super common. So if that makes sense, that would be my viewpoint on it. That you can tell people and let people that you know and that you trust to avoid the topic. No? No? Am I wrong? I don't know why you're saying no. You don't want to... It's not a burden, though. That's the thing, is asking someone to accommodate for you to be more comfortable isn't burdening them. That is not something that's a burden, so don't worry about that. Really don't. It's not a burden. I would rather be able to know so I can accommodate to someone so it doesn't upset them. Because there's so many topics that I can talk about that it's really not that big of a deal.
You better run.
You know?
Shutting them down. Enemy suppressed.
Nowhere to run!
Flashbang.
Healing.
Time to jump. You're dead!
No charges left.
Last player standing. Last round in the half.
Load up. We're not coming back. I'm back.
You're just very connected to legal actions, connected to a-hole teachers right now. That's very valid. You think you'll be okay with time? Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that topic either, so I get it.
Get out of my way!
I think you have mentioned this before. Now that I remember, I won't turn it into, it's fine, I won't turn it into a taboo topic. I feel you though, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I'm sort of in the mindset of I'm like, I wasn't so horribly impacted that I can't talk about it. I like that too. I would like to be a safe space for people, if possible. So... Oh. So I'm the type of person that I'm like, I'll put my own, like, what I don't like being mentioned aside to hear about something to try and help someone else. Which, you know, I'd rather help them than be like, hey, don't talk about that, personally. But either way of it is valid, of not wanting to have to hear it. I don't know if we're gonna win this one, guys. Fellas, we might not win this one. But that's fine. Okay. I'll try to be quiet because I think this person, not like in real life, in the game, because this person I think is probably wanting to move quiet. I'm just here for healing for them.
Many enemies mid. Killed them.
Since they have the spike.
Knife deployed. Target set. Enemy suppressed.
Oh.
Decoy.
Obstacle removed.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out Classic Huey, you shouldn't have to put your triggers aside for people, but I put my triggers aside for you. No, okay, listen, it's because I know what I can handle, so I know I'm fine with that. But I also know that it's valid if someone else isn't fine with that. That's all I meant. But that also...
No charges left.
Sorry, I used my charge on me.
Never.
That also is a classic me thing to do. Okay. How much money do I have? How much money do I have? 10 more chapters? Let's go. You're making so much progress though, Care. Yeah. You got this. It's probably... I think you said you're Eastish Coast, so it's like maybe around 1 there? Because I think it's like big time delay. I'm always trying to think. I'm always trying to think about time delays and time zones. By the way, you don't think your new apartment's Wi-Fi gets nearly enough credit? These lagless streams are such a... I know, right? Hello. Hi, bruh. How are you? This apartment's Wi-Fi is literally god level. Let's go. Okay, we got this. Honestly. Oh. Carrot, you're doing so good. I hope you're doing well, though, bruh.
No charges left. No charges left.
Maybe you can finish before 3 AM. I believe in you. You got this. This new apartment's Wi-Fi deserves all the credit though. Lagless streams are A tier. I'm so glad I don't have like a whole bunch of lag on my streams anymore. Back to work I go. Have fun working. Thank you. I will have a good stream. I hope you have a decent time doing the work. Do you guys play Val? I don't know who in chat plays Valorant, but I mean obviously I do since I'm playing it. Yeah, that was my answer too. I'm like I know I play it, but I don't know if other people. I don't think Spiffy does. I don't know if Care plays. I don't know a lot of people that play Valorant. I'm not gonna lie. I think I know the Soy, the other streamer I've rated a few times, plays Valorant. I know some other streamers who play Valorant, but I don't know any non-streamers. I've never met a non-streamer. Thank you for the lurk, Tabon. Exactly. I know. I'm like me too. I'm like, hey, hi Tabon. Hi. Oh, I got killed. It's fine. I probably couldn't have done that. I provide healing for the team, and I die. I die healing my team. Behind us. Do you play Valorant though, bruh? Also, is there a different name you want me to call you? You might have said at some point, but I have a very bad memory.
You only thought that was close.
I don't know if you've given me a name that you prefer to be called by. An honorable death? Yeah, I consider dying for healing my team an honorable death, so I try to do that as much as I can. Well, I try to not die, but you know, I try to at least heal my team as much as I can. I'll buy one slow orb. Okay.
Shutting them down.
You suck at PvP shooters. That's so fair. I'm only good at them somewhat because they're what I grew up playing. And it still takes a while to get decent at the games, no matter what. Okay.
Nowhere to run.
Wall raised.
Okay, where did they plant the spike? Okay, I'm dying anyways. You really like the look of Valorant, but you're afraid your computer wouldn't be able to handle it. That's fair. I don't know how good your computer would need to be to handle it. I only get lag sometimes because I stream while I'm playing, but I also do have a computer that's more for gaming. I think you would be able to play it decently. There's a mouse and keyboard team-based shooter instinct locked inside me somewhere. That's fair. I get that.
Can someone get this?
Oh, no one has enough credits. Never mind, sorry, never mind. That's so fair though. These type of shooter games they're just fun in my opinion. I like them. And it's fun to see the progress of getting better. Also, you played so much TF2 back in the day. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not gonna lie. I don't recognize that acronym for naming. Where is our spike carrier going? You do like PvE ones. Like Borderlands is so fun. Borderlands is a very fun game.
Our spike is down.
Spike down, C.
Okay.
Last player standing.
That is never what I want to see. I don't like being the last player standing. Where's the spike? I'm just gonna try and go get it and plant it, but I don't think this is gonna work. You've seen some of the characters in memes, probably? Maybe.
Team A.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna work.
Defenders win.
I'll have to. Oh, it's Team Fortress 2. Oh, I have heard of that. I just hadn't heard of the abbreviation that you did. Let me skip this. Look, see, the Viper contract is going. I don't know what the Viper contract does. I'm just hoping that if I work on it enough that it'll eventually just give me Viper. That's what my assumption of the end goal is that you get Viper. Let me look up.
Match
Never
found.
mind. I was gonna look up Team Fortress 2, but I'll do that whenever I have time. Like during this. I'll still try and do it during right now so I can see what you're talking about. But I'm gonna show that I'm trying to pick Sage, but if someone else wants to pick Sage, they can. Cause I'd be fine playing someone else right now. Okay, someone else wanted Sage. I will play. I'll try playing Astra just to try and learn her still. Ah, delicious. Just the right amount of inhale to not get your nostrils burned. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to learn her. I know nothing about Viper, but you like shrimping for the design and you will only be mostly... No, don't be embarrassed about that. Don't be embarrassed about that. It is valid to shrimp for... It is valid to shrimp for Viper. Viper is
Let that
shrimpable.
Sova find me. Whatever. It'll help him look death in the face. I wonder if Astra isn't a character that people like. Let me see. Going Astro, guys. Right there.
I'm gonna try putting that there. We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Reloading. Need healing.
See, I do wonder in the back of my head whenever I'm playing in a game like this. I'm always like, I wonder if I'm like, if people are like flaming me in the voice chat that I'm not in. Because it's very likely, I feel like, that it happens. Astra looks like a character that plays smarter than me. That players smarter than me would be really good at. Yeah, Astra is someone who I've seen be able to be like a really good asset.
Last player standing. standing.
when you know how to play her. You just have to be able to learn how to play her first, which you can't do without being bad at first. You know? But no matter what, I survived longer than the person who said Astra, really? So they're not allowed to blame me. That's what I do. I'm always like, you know, this is a gameplay where it's like, you can play pretty much any character and still do decently in combat as long as you have a basic, like, understanding of the game's combat without even knowing the character's abilities. But it's learning the character's abilities that's difficult at times. Lol. Yeah, I just...
Enemy spotted B.
Enemy spotted B. Time to jump.
Pulling them in.
See, that would have worked if I did it correctly, but, you know.
Enemy attacker.
Spike down, attacker spawn. One enemy remaining.
Which is what Stephen King said. We have outlived greatest critics. Yeah, I just listen. As long as you can outlive whoever's criticizing you, or outperform them, you're good. You're good to go. I think it's. I forgot who you were talking about for a second because he spells his name differently from that Stephen, and I looked at him and I was like, Stephen? Thank you for the hydrate redeem tab on. I have my water with me.
30 seconds left.
I have to like squint to see all that way. I would, okay. Listen, here's the thing. I have my glasses. I have my backup glasses here. And I'm very blind, but these, I'm not gonna wear those on stream. Those are big old, like, nerd glasses. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I thought they were cool. So I bought them because I was like, I think these look cool. They look nice. Because this was back when those glasses were, like, sort of somewhat stylish.
Rise up and hold.
And then my dog ate my other glasses, basically. He destroyed them. So I don't really have another option. I'm literally legally blind in one eye. I have very bad eyesight. I'm legally blind in my right eye. And I wear glasses that have very heavy prescription. I just literally never wear them. I didn't know where I was being shot from this then. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, these are here. I'll put them on for like a second. Ow. Those are my glasses. These are the ones that are my backups to my backups. The only other thing I do have, because I have these that aren't broken. That'll make the driving test annoying. Yeah, it would if I decide to get my license. These are my prescription sunglasses that have not been destroyed, but I can't really wear these normally. I can see so much better now though. Oh my goodness, I can actually see. They don't look bad. I've worn I've worn sunglasses before because I also have light sensitivity anyways. But then, like I wore sunglasses to school once and the teacher, like, got mad at me because she, like, thought I was high and trying to hide that I was high. Which I am not. I was just like, oh, and so she was like, take off your glasses. Take off your glasses. And I took them off and then she was like, oh. The sunglasses are a little bug-eyed though. They are, but they're like the kind of bug-eyed that you'd see like a smart, cool person who has friends and fashionable sense wear, you know? Me trying to defend my glasses. They're not that bad of a choice, I promise. Try putting that there. See, if I could remember what each of my abilities did, this wouldn't be that much of a... Why would you block our site? A problem, but they feel very early 2000s to me. That's valid. Listen, I very much used to dress very, hippie, very, it's giving Elton John, it's giving 90s or 80s hippie. That's how I dressed. But also, do not take fashion advice from Spiffy. He does not. I don't know the ways either. Spiffy.
Cutting through.
Spiffy. Does that look like fashion to you? Is this fashion?
It's for other people.
I don't think I know the ways of fashion either. I'm still trying to learn. I just feel like if I wore these on stream, eventually you'd have someone being like, why are you wearing the sunglasses? They would be. No, see, just imagine this and like a hippie type, cause that's my style that I tend to wear. That's the aesthetic, yes. The intended aesthetic is the sort of hippie-ish aesthetic, cause that's how most of my clothes are. You know little about fashion. Same, Tavon. I'm not a fashionable person. I'm just trying to defend my glasses to the very end right now. I'm gonna put it over there. All I know, because the issue is with fashion, it's like one thing that's fashionable to one person isn't fashionable to another person, and also fashion trends die faster than anything I've ever seen. Fashion trends come and go so fast. Okay, I need to start making my way over to where they are. You just see clothes and go, ooh, I like that. See, same. I think, you know, just wear whatever you want. Quite honestly, fashion and what is popular is sort of made up anyways. Just by random people. Just random people deciding to say, I like that. You've seen people die faster. You've seen people die, Teddy. Is that what you're claiming?
Last player standing.
You want style more than fashion because fashion is fast, yes. That's true. Also though, Teddy, I don't know if you've seen people die faster than fashion. Why are we saying that Teddy would kill me? Teddy would not be able to kill me. I'm too cracked. I'm too cracked for Teddy to kill me. Right? Right, guys?
Checking the situation. That should wet.
I'm trying to remember the map whenever I do that. No, it's just because that's not a reason to kill me.
Down
huh? Teddy is an omnipotent deity. I don't know why you think this is a debate. Oh man. Oh jeez. Sorry for being so loud, Sage. Opposite dummy, I wouldn't kill you because I like you. You guys aren't making any sense though. I'm getting told that I'm gonna get killed by Teddy and that Teddy's not gonna kill me.
Spike down A.
Jesus, I don't know why I did that, but that ended up working out for me, but that was not a good plan. That was not a good strategy of me. It just happened to work out because I got lucky. Okay, let me check what these each do. Primary to place stars, Nova Pulse, Gravity Well. So Gravity Well pulls them in. Nova Pulse concusses players. Okay, that's all I need. Sure, let's go. I'm gonna put this over there. Teddy would kill you though. I think you're fine right now. Okay, but just cause okay, Comet. I had to make Comet exit the table because he was trying to knock stuff over. He was trying to be a menace.
Pulling them in.
That didn't work like I thought it would either. You think Teddy might be killing you? Your brain is bumbling right now? That's fair. That's fair.
Spike planted.
It's getting late. I had to check what time it was when you said that, because I'm like, how late is it? Oh man. I think Teddy's just killing us all. You'll be sleeping now. Sleep well, Spiffy. Thank you for joining. It was fun. I'm probably ending soon also. My head is starting to do that pulsing thing. You know the pulsing thing that your head does when you're using it too much?
Gun here. Oh, was that important?
Sleep well, Spiffy, yes. And have fun visiting your friend tomorrow, getting to see your friend. Teddy, that's so menacing. I know it's not meant to be, but it is. You're so silly and menacing when you don't even mean to be.
That'll work.
Is that where I wanted to? Yeah, I did it correctly. I had to look. I was like, is that where I wanted to put it? I don't know if that's a good place to put it, but that's where I put it.
Enemy spotted A.
Okay.
Pulling them in.
Did that help you, Jet? I have no idea. I have no idea if I just... Okay, comments being a nuisance. Also, the correct reminder from Nightbot to take care of yourself, have hydration, rest your eyes.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, see, I don't know if I like Astra's gameplay as much, but I want to learn her because if you could get good with her, I've seen Astra really help, like do a really good job of helping the team a lot. I just am not at the point of
I
being...
call you Chale because it means you're my friend. But maybe I should call you Kwasia because you follow.
I think Comet needs out, but he's... He'll have to wait, like, just until I die. Just until I die. It won't be that long, Comet. You'll be fine. Maybe don't come into my room if you're not wanting to be locked in here for hours. I'm gonna put it...
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Obscuring vision.
That's fine. I did not put that in the right place. That made me laugh. Oh god. Okay, one second. I have to at least open the door. So come.
You will not kill my allies.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Time to jump.
Last player standing.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you guys can hear the very loud movie that my sibling is watching, but I hope you can't, because I don't know what they're watching. It is very, very loud though.
Left.
Oh man.
Anyone else think they can kill a god?
This is why we are a team. your true selves.
Decoy. Enemy spotted B. Ouch.
Enemy in attacker spawn. I take them out.
Spike down B.
My eyes started watering.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out of astral stars.
Oh, well, rip.
Gun here.
We have plenty of time, oh. Here and now.
Okay.
Here and now.
Okay. Hopefully this will be fine. Oh. I don't know which way to go. I'll go this way.
As one.
Decoy.
Okay.
Headshot. Enemy attacker spawn.
Okay, well, that person definitely died over there. I do not want to be one of the last people alive. I know I already am. Oh, okay.
Standing.
Well, that was a little too late.
Last round before the switch.
Get this? Thank you.
Ow. I have like I have irritation on my eye from all of the eyeliner that I rubbed off. And it hurts. I'll be fine. I need to not rub my eye. That's not good for it. Oh man. Oh man.
Cutting through.
I sort of put it where I meant to.
Enemy spotted A. What healing you? Give me those back. Enemy spotted A.
Eliminate.
One of our teammates, I think, walked past. Ow.
Time to jump.
One enemy remaining.
Your biggest mistake was that you pissed me off.
Switching
I told
sides.
you you're okay. You're okay, fam.
Okay, I forgot that we hadn't even switched sides yet. This felt like it was like a billion rounds. Oh man. Okay. Who has? Hello, thank you for that. Oh, they surrendered. Okay. Well, that means that I am gunning for finished. Thank you for the Mario death redeem though. Easy, yeah, easy. We had that in the back. 5 more chapters. Okay, you're really getting those out really fast. Good job. Okay, let me. Okay, I'm gonna be ending stream though. So good luck. Good luck with your work. I hope you can finish it in time to also be able to still sleep. Because sleep is good. So I'm going to see if anyone I follow is live for me to raid out. Thank you to everyone who joined. It was a very fun stream. Yes, okay. I have someone I can raid. Thank you. I will have a good sleep when I sleep. You sleep well also when you do. Stream was fun. It was. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. I will. I'm trying to decide because there's a few people I follow right now. And I'm always bad at picking. I can send you guys to someone who's playing a horror game right now. So I'm gonna raid out. Have a good time zone, everyone. Thank you for joining. No, I just have to wait. I have to wait like a few seconds for it to actually take the thing. Okay, bye.